Well, hello everybody. Welcome to another episode. Hope we're all good. Starting a bit later tonight, like 2.5 hours later than I normally would. I was in a weird position. Basically, I had I basically couldn't get to sleep yesterday, so I was essentially napping through our start time here. But like I really needed it. I only got 3 hours of sleep last night, so I sort of thought, well, I'll wake up at like 7. And I would have just snatched a couple more hours and I'll be fine. And well, that didn't really work out, so I'm here at 8, and I've basically just scrambled around after a bit of a power nap, let's say that. And here we are, so welcome to another episode. Now, I kind of have bad news. But not really. The bad news is this. The bad news is that I played ahead a little bit. Uh-oh, yeah, basically, we ended the last episode here, back in time. And by the way, on today's video, I really wanted like the thumbnail or the title to be like, we're back in time, meeting the Val. And then it occurred to me that whenever I write anything remotely story related in any fucking video or anything anymore, people say to me, hey, that's spoilers, don't do that. So, I didn't do that. But we're back in time, which I think, you know, and the reason I think that's a bit weird is because obviously, you know, who's paying attention to the story in this game? But some people are, and, you know, that's not for me to just declare. I'm trying to still pay attention to it. It's all right. So, anyway, we went back in time. We're with the Val. One thing I did was, so let's go back through the gateway here. You can, and the gateway's a bit odd to get into. It does this a lot. I think it's because I'm trying to step onto the weird spinning blades down there. But, if you go back through the gateway, you come back out into the real world. Or not the real world, I guess, the modern timeline. Anyway, when I next spoke to Oswald to like sell an item or something, and he said he went on a huge rant about time travel to me, a huge rant. In fact, it might be this. We might be able to play it. Hold on, let's see.
Oh, time travel gives me a headache.
Yeah, this is it. Yeah, listen to this.
Trying to understand. Val priests built a gateway to their future to escape a coming catastrophe. That I can see. They needed someone with Val blood to activate the gateway on the other end. The other end being now. Our time. Why didn't they just activate it themselves back then? So that it would still be active now? And isn't needing someone with Val blood on this end a critical flaw? Given that they were trying to escape a disaster they feared might wipe out their people? Does time pass equally on both ends? Is a day here, a day there? What happens when their side has been open long enough for it to be now there, but the far future here? I'm probably overthinking this.
So quite like that. Obviously that I'm overthinking this comment is a little note from the devs. Yeah, we're doing time travel, don't get too hooked up on it. But I think some of those early questions are really valid and maybe hinting at what's going on with the story going forwards. So if you remember in the last episode, there's this really optimistic explorer lady. She is very lucky. She never seems to get into trouble. She's got this great cheery demeanor. She, you know, like traps just miss her. She doesn't really realize she's in any danger. Alva. She is of Val descent, and she cut herself on top of this in order to open this gateway. We realize we're back in time at the apex of their civilization. Why has this been built? What's going on? There's also this story of this big old god lady who I'm beginning to now wonder if it's Alva. And also the Countess. I think it could be all three at once. But I don't know. Anyway, so we were here. This is 400 BIC. It's easy to just read that as BC, isn't it? And think of it as IRL thing. So I wanted to play a little bit last night because I wanted to try a combo. So I came down into this map and I stepped forward here into Exile. This is where we ended the episode, right here at Exile. And what happened in the story, and I don't think I can replay this. I will try. Let's see. Because sometimes, like, it lets you repeat bosses. So I was here, and Alva was following me around, right? That was what was happening before. I hit this waypoint. You see how... Yeah, there you go. Alva just screamed, hey. Oh, no, Alva is here. Weird. Will it do it again, then? Maybe we will get to see this.
I was hoping to avoid
death and decay.
Do you know what? We've basically got the story here. Basically, you meet some guys here in the city, and they immediately attack you. I mean, I kind of guessed they were going to immediately attack me, because obviously it was going to be a map swarming with mobs. And they attack you, and then, yeah, my witch says that. She says, ugh, I was hoping to avoid combat. And now you can just explore the map, basically, with Alva following you here. So you explore the whole map. Now, I heard you can waypoint to checkpoints, but I won't have them, right? Because the map has reset, I guess. So anyway, I was testing my combat, and I realized I was leveling a bit. So I got quite excited by that. And I basically cleared this map and went into the next one called the Arenanet. So here at the Arenanet... So what happens is, so I did a boss. You guys have missed a boss. It wasn't a long boss. It was a very short little thing. It's a boss I'm pretty sure I could replay as well. But basically, there were all these guards. You travel forwards a little bit, and there's all these guards on the left and the right flanking, like, a lady. And she knocks Alva out and drags her off into the distance. She knocks Alva out. And so, by the way, look how cool this is with the autumn petals. It happens right here, basically, on the other side of this doorway. I don't know what will happen if I enter Exile from here. Will I get to fight the boss from going in reverse? I mean, that would be pretty cool, but they wouldn't want you farming it, would they? So this is back in the map we were in. Oh, my lordy lord. That's loud for me. So, in fact, you know what? Let's turn sound effects down just a little bit more and master back up a little bit more. I know we do lose certain quality from that, but this way it's a bit more leveled out. What I've been doing the whole way through these streams is moving the audio up and down whenever we get like dialogue and things. Anyway, yeah, it was here. The boss melted in an instant. I'll talk about the build in a second. And I did this map as well. This map had, like, no story. Sorry, so Alva gets punched. Your character just stands there and watches it happen. She gets knocked out, falls over. Her good luck has finally run out, and they abduct her. So she's been abducted, and they drag her off through this map, the Arenanet. It's really pretty, isn't it? Lots of, like, orange leaves and things. Now, the reason I did this map as well is I realised, when I explored the first one, that these are just epically long. They're really fucking big. They just go on and on and on and on and on. And I honestly, I don't really know. I probably would have found something. We would have done some cringy ranting about copying or something. I don't know, plagiarism. I don't really know what I would have talked about. It was just going on. And the thing is, guys, I'm over-leveled. As you saw me last episode, I'm over-leveled to shit. And everything's just dying in a second. There's no gameplay, really. So I thought, you know what? I'll just explore ahead a bit on this map. And I ended up finishing this map. But there was no story or anything in this one. All that happened on this map was it starts like orange and nice with the petals. You find like a heart while you're in here. And you can like click on a device, like a sacrificial altar. And it gives you 2 skill points. So I have two specialization points we didn't have before. And then it ends here at the Black Chambers. So we're underground in the past now. And what I'll do here, and now we're caught up. I didn't play any further than this. I didn't want to ruin it anymore. And I thought, okay, 3 maps is excessive. But so basically, guys, the overground area, I just ran through. And honestly, it took a long time. It was at least an hour and a half. Just fucking running through these massive... I mean, you got a good taste of it on the previous part. And so what I figure here is on this episode, I was told at the end of the last episode that I had like half of Act 3 to go. My thinking now is that's not the case. Oh, what the hell? Did I just click a portal? I wanted to actually physically walk out. Now that I've done just those 2 maps, I'm hoping... Oh, very weird. All right, look, that map with the autumn petals... Here we go. Yeah, check this out. So it ends up looking like this. The closer you go through the city, the rivers start running red. This is just the environment changing. There's no story associated with this. The rivers start running red with blood, see? And you start just seeing bodies everywhere. And it starts to look really creepy. And you yourself do a sacrifice to get some extra tribute points. So, yeah, I just ran through just this epically... And both maps felt exactly the same to travel through. It was just this. I mean, you're looking at it. Yeah, so I say you have bad news. I mean, you're kind of looking at it. This is all it was for about an hour and a half. So, you know, I don't feel too bad about having done it. But I had the itch, guys. I had the itch, and I didn't have ascendancy trials or anything to grind. So, yeah, anyway, and then finally, and then immediately here, look at all the bodies you see here. Look at this. This is crazy. So, look at all the bodies. This is like some PoE 1 stuff here. So, I guess what they've been doing... You know what I said about the Seers on the Bloodstone in the GW2 series? I think that's kind of what we're looking at here. I think these people have commit mass sacrifice to power blood magic. So we're very at home in here. And they're doing something in here. Christ knows what. I don't know what. And they're going to use Alva for it. But yeah, I came in here and the lady... So a voice spoke to me, a male voice. It was a woman boss that I fought and knocked out Alva and ran off. And the male voice in here was like, oh, the interloper is here. Deal with her. And my witch was like, fool, he doesn't know he's already dead. My witch is just so arrogant all the time. So anyway, here we go. This is it. We're now in the... We're going to do the black chambers. And I got no idea what's going on in here. What I will show you, though, is one final thing. And we're going to do a quick detour for a second. Oh, do you know what? When I showered yesterday... I don't know. This might be a terrible thing. But I like to get... When I'm in the shower... I like to... Okay, what do we do here? Can I just go back to the ziggurat? See, I've noticed you can't really travel through time quickly. You can't sell shit easily here, which is really annoying. You have to waypoint to the past ziggurat and then through the gateway, and then you can do your stuff. And then if you want to return, you've got to go through the gateway and then through your portal or whatever, which is a bit of a shame. I mean, I'm not usually one to bitch about stuff like that, so, you know, I don't feel that strongly about it. But anyway, yeah, I was so to get so when I'm showering, right, and when I'm washing, you obviously want to get any kind of sense of grease off of your skin, right? And I find my ears get greasy, right? So what I do is I get a bar of soap and I lather it. I just like rub it against my ears and against my hands, just like really get all the soap all up around there, rinse it all off, lovely, and they always feel nice and clean and whatever afterwards. But sometimes my ear gets, like, bunged up. And my ear is bunged up today. Sorry if this is too gross. And I don't know whether it's because of me doing that with soap there. I don't know how else I'd clean it. Oh, man. Okay. Oh, the black chamber is pretty short. And it's the final area. So I'm almost done. Well, I think there's, like, side bosses and stuff there that I haven't done, by the way. So it's not like we won't ever see that. And when we go back through on Cruel, we can see running through there. Of course. So yeah, it was just two massive open world dungeon maps. That is it. Plus a boss. The boss was kind of interesting. There were like archers on the sides. It's like the Gaius Ultima fight, a trial fight, where there's like, you know, they're shooting like you have to watch the telegraph and not be standing where they're about to shoot across the screen. So anyway, right, and we got the build to talk about. What I wanted to do... Oh, yeah, the final mechanic is this. As you're exploring those areas, you get these weird items here. An exceptional idol, an elegant idol. They take 4x4, so they're pretty big, but they're not too prohibitive to hold. And I tried right-clicking them. I didn't know whether I needed to collect a bunch of them, like mushrooms or something. But what it says on the tooltip there is, exquisite craftsmanship can be exchanged with Oswald in the Ziggurat encampment. And what you'll notice here is they sell for a lot of money. 1,000 gold and 1,500 gold. This is, which is cool. I mean, that's a lot of cash. It's weird, though, because it's one-time only cash ever. And I feel like what you want is income in this game so that you always feel at liberty to respec. I was reading the subreddit a bit yesterday. And there's a lot of bitching about the game. This is the first time I've gone to the subreddit, right? The PoE subreddit. People are so fucking bitchy. Oh my god. So there's already been something like 6. So they've done some nerfs, right? And you know, these games are about the buildcraft. Keeping its early access, keeping a tangible sense of balance is extremely important. If there's ludicrously broken combos, and they've said very clearly that they don't want this game to get too absurd, they're gonna nerf them. Like, I don't know how naive or like young or like hysterical or just idiotic you have to be to not understand that nerfs are going to happen. And they've already done like 7 patches, and there's been lots of like little interactions and nerfs and things. And the subreddit is just full of people crying about it. Look, when I look at people bitching about balance nerfs in Guild Wars 2, okay, I don't have much sympathy really, but I have a little bit at least because balance is so irregular in that game. You can get all your muscle memory, all your identity, all your love, all your joy. You may have even spent ages, probably not, but you may have spent ages building up to that build. And I think that Guild Wars is in a weird place where it's so long that people get invested. If I go online and people are bitching about nerfs, I sort of think, you know what, they're a casual, and this is everything to them. So you know, this is what they've been doing, and like, that's kind of what I mean. People posting on Reddit probably aren't casuals, but there's that slight shield. This game has been out 6 days. 6 days. It doesn't matter. Get over it. What is the big deal? You know? And it's a buildcraft game. If they nerfed what my bread and butter is, I'd be like, okay, cool, I'll do a bit more. Now, there's been a bit of I'll try something new. Because obviously there is some semblance of a baseline and what's clearable in the game, or so I would think. But the bitching is just unreal. And it just made me think, you know, it must be so hard to be passionate, to be a dev in buildcraft genres. Because, like, what the it just blows my mind. Now, there is one thing that apparently respecking gets quite expensive. Oh, not to mention this as well, all right? Look, I'm going to be very judgy here. There's another thing that I'm a bit judgmental about. To me, right, when you're on Reddit, it's because, to some extent, you've played everything there is to play. Oh, we don't have a charm equipped. To some extent. Now, look, I kind of understand people who have jobs that they doss around at. So, you know, they work from home or whatever, and they're just on Reddit while they should be working or whatever, but they can't actually play the game. I kind of get that you might be very casual and very new to it, and therefore you're on Reddit. But the impression I get from Reddit at the moment is the people there are like 100 hours deep in the first week. They've blown through everything, and now they've got nothing to do but just like most of the comments, right, about the nerfs, it's like, oh, I played all of this, and now I have to respec all 120 of my skill points. This is bullshit. And, like, so this is a person who's spammed that much of the game. Like, I think, guys, I've spammed the fuck out of this game. I have spammed the game. I've played this game more already myself than is reasonable to accept from a balanced, healthy human being. And I've had the excuse that I'm streaming it, right? I've played pretty excessively. I'm not even on Cruel yet. These are people who have fucking whoomed through the whole thing, and now they're just... Like, I don't know. I have very little sympathy for it. It just kind of blows my mind, you know? At the end of the day, the game's been out less than a week. Relax. That's sort of how I feel. But nonetheless, so I'll get off my high horse now and my judginess. And maybe it's true that respecs are really expensive later. And in that case, those little artifact things are kind of bad, really, because you don't get to keep getting them. Anyway, here, this is something interesting that I found in my explorations. It's a flask with a mod with an unscalable value. Instant recovery. But it is half as potent. So my normal one gives me 710. If I use this, I'll only get 300, which isn't enough really, but it would be instant. So I wonder if you can get a really high quality version of this on a low health build, and voila, you could play with that. But I'm actually just going to throw it in the bin here. So there we go. Now, before we continue the main storyline, something else occurred to me. So what I'm going to do now is go to the teleporter, the waypoint, and we're going to head off to Act 2. Why are you going to Act 2, WP? Well, I'll show you. So we're going to click Act 2. We're going to click this handy button here so we can skip the loading, the aggravating loading. And we're going to go straight to the Temple of Chaos. We're going to go to our stash. I have 3 Jinn Barriers. Now, something occurred to me yesterday. Perhaps you guys in chat can correct me. Something happened, though, which is I realised, okay, this Jinn Barrier is only level 28. So when I first got this, I thought, I'll level up a bit so it's easy, and then I'll do it. But I didn't really think that the whole way through. If I level up till it's easy, and then I do it, the loot I get from it's going to be shite. Who cares at that point? So you don't really want to out-level these. When they drop, you want to do it. Because otherwise, like, who's going to care about the loot? Unless it's, like, amulets and rings and stuff. But even then, I think, it doesn't really... So what I'm thinking, guys, is the way I should play this, and maybe I'm wrong, but if you get one of these, you should utilize it, surely. So we have a level 28 one, a level 48, 41, and 2 level 41 ones. So I'm going to try these. We're over-leveled for all of them, but I'm going to give them a shot. So let's head on in, and I think they'll take moments, probably. Now, you'll notice it says level 1. I think that means we only get the first boss. It'll be kind of fun to see us wreck the boss, probably, if we do. Oh, God, I should have said that, should I? And then I think we have one at the ultimatum as well, which will be really hard, probably, because ultimatum was hard enough. So let's go in. Let's put the coin in. Oh, no, I'm at the wrong... This is the wrong one. This is ultimatum. Well, hold on. Let's just do ultimatum. No, let's not. Let's do the easy ones first. I clicked Act 2. Oh, I thought when I scrolled, this would have changed. That's frustrating. All right. The Temple of the Sekimers. And where is it exactly? It's up there. The Trial of the Sekimers. Okay. So, yeah. I didn't play too much. Believe it or not, I wouldn't consider... Despite those massive maps, I didn't play too much. The build hasn't changed very much. I'll show you the main thing. But I did watch a friend playing about 12 hours ago. When I was, like, ridiculously exhausted. I'd only had 3 hours sleep and I was just fucking... But I had a friend, he was in this act. He was struggling. He wasn't doing too well. And he didn't really know any of the systems. He was, like, on his first time through. He's playing a witch, though. So I sort of gave him some advice. I said, oh, here's what you can do. You could do this. You could do this. And I just sort of watched him play. I put him on the Arsonist build and a specific combo I'm going to use here, which you guys have kind of already seen. And I tell you guys, he was really, really struggling with the game. But I showed him how to get some spirit equipment. I got him some Arsonists. I put scatter shot on. He got to this trial, okay? He started... You remember that flame boss that charges you and one-shots you with the flaming scimitar thing? Right? He couldn't beat that boss. It was just brutally difficult. Couldn't do it. Got him the Arsonist and stuff. He got here. He one-shot this. He one-shot the fucking trial. I was so impressed and so happy for him, but also kind of jealous that he had such a smooth experience. He just kept getting, like, honor top-ups. He's never done a gauntlet. Like, half the things he's never even seen. He one-shot it. Ugh. So anyway, let's put the level 22 thing in. And I guess I'll keep my damage resist shit on.
I continue to serve.
Let's get this over with.
So I just want to see what this is like to play excessively. And we'll see. Now, let me get some coffee. There we go. Right, now, I want to read chat and see what everyone... Oh my god, that was quite strong. Well, okay, this one's not very good for reading chat. Death crystals. Holy fuck, how far away do you want me to go? Okay. I want to go down again. I'm just basically going to not fight if I can help it in this. And when I absolutely have to. Do you know what I guess I should be doing? I should be doing this with the minions, right? Like microing them ahead of me constantly. It's really hard to press V and D at the same time. I use the same finger for that.
Too soon.
But I can do this, right? So when they respawn, they keep up. Or maybe this is a bad idea because it's going to be cancelling their attacks. Alright, so here we go. Oh, the shit's all dead already. Okay, so yeah, what do you guys think? What do you guys think about the current state of Reddit and how fucking angry everyone is? I can't believe... Look, I understand bitterness...
Anything for a sip.
I understand bitterness like months later. Or years later. It seems to be just a huge amount of people bitter about, like, nerfs. And a huge amount of people bitter that you're not just, like, zooming through the maps like you do on PoE 1. And I watched some footage, and holy fuck could you move fast eventually with the balance of PoE 1. Like, they're like, oh, it's a Dark Souls game, I don't like that. And it's just, I don't know. So here I am, bitching in my safe space where no one can hear me. Do we go for keys? This will give me red smoke. I don't know what red smoke is. Let's try it out. Red smoke. Room types will be unknown on the trial map. Ow, shit. That's lame. That means we're going to have to do a gauntlet. Which I can't power creep my way through. Oh my, we're so OP. Wow.
Ritual has been disrupted.
Wow, I may as well have just deleted this coin, right? Like, this is not anything. Right now, 1 Chaos Orb gives you nearly 5 regret. I assure you, it's really cheap to respec in PoE1 if you reach maps. Yeah, an Orb of Regret is the thing that refunded points, right? Let's just spam keys, I guess. Unknown encounter. Don't know what it will be. Okay, Death Crystal, that's good. These are nice and quick. And the other thing is, right, let me look, let me just temper this argument a little bit here. Oh, maybe we want to go this way. Wait, do I use that word right? I think I might not be using that word right. Anyway, I'm obviously not in Cruel yet. I don't know how expensive the respecs get. They might get really nasty. Like someone said, it's a quadratic equation, so it's cheap early, it's expensive later. Apparently, it's that like when you're level 1, respecs are cheap. When you're level... Like, there, I just got blatantly hit by a spider and took 0 honor damage.
Impressive endurance.
It costs, like, 300 gold to respec a point at level 1. But later on, it costs thousands. But the thing is, in a vacuum, that argument doesn't really mean anything to me, because I don't know what your income is later either. All I can say is I've respec'd a lot in this game, and I still feel wealthy as fuck. 6k gold? I mean, really? We just got to find the exit here. So look, no matter how much I power creep myself, the fire is the fire, and it will hurt regardless. Because it might not just be instantly killing all my minions anymore. Oh shit, what the fuck? Oh god, that was... Look, please don't judge me on that. I was looking at the map and I didn't know there was a second one. I was looking at the map. Oh, here's a lever. I just ran straight into that. Well, rip the perfect run. Ugh, fuck gauntlets. Okay, let's not do red mist, because the game is to avoid gauntlets as much as possible. Don't like gauntlets. Not only is it a massive time sunk, but it's risking honor loss. And, frankly, there's a lot of mobs in them too, and sometimes they just put you in nasty, like, positions. I'm guessing there was a door here which we've opened. Yeah, there was. Nice. And, I could have done these off screen. In fact, what I think I'll do going forwards... Well, I don't know. I don't know how boring Cruel will be to watch or whatever for you guys. Maybe, Yeah, I just got the red flash, but my energy shield didn't break. So, learned... Look at this. They're making me do 3 levers. 3 fucking... Wait, that opened up... Oh, God. Oh, now we got to go this way around. Oh. I was wondering what those pickups were. Sacred Water. Then we go all the way around here. And it's not like we're getting levels or anything from this. Even the level 41 ones, I think I'm slightly too strong for. There we go. Let's get out of here. What's the betting we'll get another... What's the betting we'll get 3 gauntlets in a row now? What do we want? Weakened Flesh, Tradition's Demand, Winter Drought, or the Silver Key with Honed Claws. Let's take the Silver Key. Oh, no, we're not even there yet. 50-50. Alright, nice. Hourglass. Look at that. 1 gauntlet was easily the rest of it so far. Oh, yeah, there was another little bit I wanted to say about the whole respec thing. People were going on about how PoE1 reset your trait points all the time. So they were saying they should reset... It's early access. If they're going to nerf, they should reset the entire tree. They should get... Sorry, they should give you a full respec. Now, it's true. You do get full respecs in PoE1. In fact, you saw I had a bunch of them. Superior, that's good. Seal Relic, that's good. You saw I had them. Silver Charm, that's good.
Magnificence.
Well, she complimented me. But the thing is, right, they did that in PoE 1 when the actual nature of the tree itself changed.
Anything for a sip.
Like when seasons moved, when they really got into the guts of it and moved paths around and introduced new keystones and just straight up deleted shit that you had, right? And look, the game's already had like 7 patches. What are you telling me? We should have had 7 full respecs at this point already. No, that's nonsense. Not that's so excessive. All the people that wouldn't want to use them, like it would feel like too much, you know? Also, someone in the Reddit made a really good point in the comments that, you know, they're trying to get data about the game, about what build paths lead to what kind of player retention, how long people are taking to get through stuff based on where they are in the tree. If everyone's just spamming respec all over the place, it's not of any value at all. You know, early access doesn't mean play for your convenience and bend over for the people in it. It means to make a good game, and they need real stats for that. So again, I don't know, man. I don't know. Is this a thing where I'm just, I'm convinced it's a bigger deal than it is? You know, it's like normal people getting on the internet for the first time and hearing about flat earthers and thinking that flat earthers are a big problem to society when they're really not. It's just the internet blows things out of proportion. Do you know what I mean? Maybe it's just that. But it was so whiny for a game that just came out. So fucking whiny. And now here I am whining as well. By the way, Gauntlet again. It's a Gauntlet. Listen to... See, look, guys, I'm going to go to Reddit and make a post about how much Gauntlets suck. Yeah? Will you guys go upvote that for me? Oh, that's vote manipulation, technically. That was heavily through the guise of satire, guys. Irony, satire. They did send a warning before doing the nerfs. I think there's something more reason. You know, I think you can reasonably say, you know, it might have destroyed. If one nerf destroying the entire build, look, I think that's fine to criticize. It's like, well, shouldn't it exist in some capacity? But then again, if it's a build you've net decked because of a broken interaction, okay, do we want water or honor? To be honest, I want water. I don't want the honor. Because water we can use to buy more keys. Nice. It's escape trial as well. So even that doesn't really mean too much to me. Another relic. You see how many relics you get? This is how I ended up with like all these great defense ones. Because they just drop everywhere. You see how the arsonists are always lagging behind a bit? So therefore the pressure they do is a bit weaker or whatever. It's a Guild Wars 1 issue as well. I kind of want to put projectile speed on them. Because I think it would help that out a little bit. But obviously these guys have the whole revive. Wait, it wasn't down there, was it? No, that's a chest. We can grab it, I guess. Oh. That thing just fucking missed me. Is that because I have evasion? Did I just evade that? That's pretty cool. I do not know where it said the next crystal is. I didn't see it. I clicked it during all the lightning-y stuff. And I was checking that my honor hadn't gone down. I assume it's up here. Yeah, okay, nice.
Stand tall.
Alright, so let's see the boss. Now this boss is resistant to fire. So we might be a little bit weakened by it.
A moment of respite.
Oh, no. There's another is... No, are we done? Yeah, we're done. So here's what I did with the build. Ready? I got a couple of support gems. Bone Blast is the same as last time. Minion Instability, Infernal Legion, and Mana Flare on Unearth. Not sure about Mana Flare. I don't know what I've really seen it do. But I will point out, by the way, in Blood Mage, when we picked this up, elemental damage contributes to our bleeding magnitude. So, when we are doing this mixed, and I'm assuming the minions are benefiting off of this, but when we are applying a bit of elemental damage, it does count for our stronger bleeds because we're a blood mage. So, scatter shot, fire pen, feeding frenzy on the arsonists. Contagion, I put hinder, magnified effect, minion pact on it. Okay, and then here's the change. Instead of cast on death, I just put equipped flame wall normally. It says 600 DPS, by the way. It's buffed by 2 levels because of our wand. And I've supported it with persistence, so it lasts longer. And arcane tempo, so I can cast it quicker. Because shit like this, like prep stuff, is a bit fiddly. You know, I just want to get it out there. So, so yeah, I just manually cast the flame wall at the start of the fight on top of the arsonists. Put up a pain offering. And that's it. I mean, it just kills all the bosses. It's just over. This is what I advised my mate to do, and he one-shot the Ascendancy Trial. I don't have anything in these slots, and I've taken the extra spirit to just summon another arsonist. We're up to 8 arsonists. That's it. And it's a very infernalist thing. I'm not really planning on doing this the whole episode today, or all the way through Crawl. I want to change it up. I want bleed. That's what I really want to do. Oh, and I guess to that end, so I got a couple of... it was like a level, and then like that skill point book. I think I respect away from this, but basically I'm on my way to collecting this cluster now. The amulet thing is there. That was the first thing we really wanted. I still don't have a good amulet for it yet. But yeah, so I got physical damage, armor break. So when I break armor with a critical hit spells now, equal to 5% of my damage. Same again. More physical damage, and here is a bleed thing. 10% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. By the way, that doesn't say 10% increased. So will that actually stack? Anyway, that says 5%, and that says 5%. So we can grab this. This is like a little bleed cluster. This is a little bleed cluster. So like our tree looks like minions and bleeds. I still didn't go back and grab the jagged shards. But yeah, that's it. There's nothing else has really changed. Let's see how this looks. Pain offering, wall, curse.
Stand clear.
Okay. Well, there you go. So let's try a level 41 now, shall we?
I knew you would succeed.
2 relics and a superior quarterstaff, but of course that's not all. My friend also had an issue where he portaled in the middle of this, and so I can convert my leftover water to keys, because I can't go through that door, because it's only the 1 trial.
I shall aid you.
So there's no... Oh, I could buy relics off of her, though. Increased max honor, and monsters have a chance to drop water. Nah, screw that.
We will succeed.
Let's get some more keys. So we have 3 bronze, 2 silver. I will open the boots cache. And 2 warriors caches, I guess. And then we'll do 2 silver chests. So there's a ruby and a sapphire. Nice. Oh shit, I didn't even check what they were. I should have maybe gone royal. Fuck, that was really dumb. Oh my god. Well, whatever. That's good as well. The other stuff is all going to be low level and just not useful. Okay. So let's reset. Let's use our high level Jinn barriers now, and let's not take red mist so that we never have to do a gauntlet. 2 gauntlets really slowed that down. My god, coffee's getting colder. And we had 2 silver keys. What I want to do is open one of those goddamn gold chests. Come on. The gold chests are going to be amazing, surely. Okay, we salvage you. So that had intelligence, blah, 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 yeah, whatever, they're rubbish. What did the jewels have? The jewel had... Oh my god, I thought I had a unique jewel for a second. 10% increased totem damage, not really interested. Recover 1% life on kill, that's interesting. We can augment it. Increased cold damage, that's a shame, that's not good. Increased war cry cooldown recovery, right? What the hell is a war cry? War cries are skills which count enemy power in their area and empower your melee attacks depending on how much power you're up against. Cool! That's kind of like a different take on what Guild Wars did with the Reaper shouts. Well, let's put those bad boys up there. I reorganized the stash a little bit. Those are my ultimatums. We'll use those in a moment. We'll sell these. Oh, another thing I got, which we can use. If you look in my currency, this here, this Arcanist Etcher, improves the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. Yeah, until it's 20%. I don't know where I'm getting these from. I get them very rarely. This is like the 4th one I've ever had. I used all the other ones on my old thing, but I'm using these on this. I mean, come on. +3 level to all minion skills. So there we go. We get a +2 spirit on that. Basically, all the etchers give me just a little bit more spirit. And we'll work towards that. Could save it for later in Cruel, but I feel so ahead of the curve. By the way, guys, I'm not bragging when I say this. I realized I was talking about some shit the other day, like the game's got easy or whatever. I'm not bragging. I'm just saying that I've overgrinded. And I'm only saying that from the perspective of like sorry if the bosses aren't entertaining kind of thing, or if mapping a massive dungeon's going to take ages. That's why I'm going on about being strong. It's not a humble brag, I promise. So there we go. So this one's level 41. This one might be hard.
Let's get this over with.
Let's see. And I want to do it now because we're level 48. Remember, like every act seems to be about 15 levels. So we should have been done at level 45. We're 3 levels over, where I think probably. Okay, this is an hourglass with a couple of those things. I think I can probably AFK this trial. Oh no! Oh shit! Because it's level 41. And I just cursed there and chunked myself. What is it? It's E, right? It's E.
Another corpse to serve me.
Okay, that went alright. Hey, we got some stuff.
That was close.
Hey, it's level 11 skill gem. That's not bad. That's actually really good. That's exactly what we want. I could have sworn that would have been like level 9 or level 10. Hey, I'm alright with that then. So we can upgrade Pain Offering. Yeah, check this out, ready? I don't have any overheal. Look at what happens when I curse the floor with vulnerability. I really hurt myself now with that. It's insanely strong now. It's up to like 800% armor. Not 800%. 800 armor ignored. So it is very good. And I think that's probably why we hit the boss so hard in that other one. Hey, the loot in here is not bad, everybody. As for the support gem... So yeah, the flame wall could have been supported with... This is interesting. It's called Fortress. And it makes the flame wall a ring. We could try that, I guess. Instead of Arcane Tempo. What do you guys think? Might be fun? So let's grab Fortress. And then let's slot it in. So I cast it a bit slower, but it's a full ring now. It also does less damage, by the way. With its hits. I think the projectile element of it is still strong, probably.
I'd give anything for a sip.
My witch friend who one-shot this. So, a chalice trial with a silver key. Perfect, let's do that. My witch friend who one-shot this was using like a lightning attack. And when I gave him the flame wall arsonist combo, his lightning attacks were getting empowered as well, which was quite cool.
I hate to destroy.
So I'm just going to be kind of cautious. Like, I don't even really need to be near the boss.
None can oppose me.
Okay. Didn't really drop much. So there should be... Okay, there's some mobs over there. Flame Ring feels pretty good, right? The quality of life is just up there. And I assume at a certain point, quality of life and damage resistance stuff is what we want. Next boss is probably down here, probably. Up, maybe? Oh, that's got to be in there. I'm going to curse. Just because I think big golems like that have a lot of physical... Oh, we're a bit too far away. We played it a bit too cowardly here. Go on, hit him, boys. Oh. That's it. Keep going. Keep it going. Next flame wall. Oh, shit. I cursed. For some reason, my muscle memory is fucked. I'm pressing F for flame walls when what I should really be doing is... Oh, did he just tag us? That one's gargantuan. That's the really good one, right? Oh, I don't really have many scrolls of wisdom. See, look at how good that helmet is, though. It's got 95 energy shield on it. And I am interested in energy shield. I wonder if it's probably better actually to cast the wall on the end. Oh, it's context dependent. Okay, that's 2 done. I'm going to try to get in the habit of calling them rare enemies, by the way, instead of bosses. So this one's an hourglass. Happy with that. And it gives us a key. I'm going to try to get into the habit of calling them rare enemies, because I think that's what this community does, right? And I probably look like a complete fucking noob whenever I call them the wrong thing. Maybe it doesn't matter much. So yeah, you'll notice I'm not really unearthing much, and it's still because I'm scared of... Like, I think this is the first time I've cast it today. We can grab some bloods. Like, the whole Infernal Legion mobs blowing up thing isn't even really a factor right now.
None can oppose.
Okay, that was a big old spider that's dead. Another offering up. Heal. Superior Elite Great Helm. Don't know what that does. Another offering. Okay, nice. Yeah, as long as we kill the mobs, we kill these things quick. Relic, Superior. Will I do a lot of this stuff later? I guess. I keep getting the life flasks. I don't actually think they're good. I think the one I currently have, which always passively charges and gives a shit ton to minions, I think is really good. I really like it. I like having just infinite reliable charging. Another hourglass with a key, but this one gives me a debuff. Monsters are 50... Oh, guys, wow. At some point I put spiked shell on. This is how this looks with them 50% more healthy than normal. Spiked exit. Doesn't that... That does damage to me on room completion. But is that... Does that do honor as well? I don't know. Let's do the ritual. Because I feel like it'll be alright. Do you know what would be really sick as well? Range. You can already see how good the range is here.
I will squash you.
Right, just modifying the arsonist's range. That might not exist. That might be too cheesy and broken. I'm going to try something here. Ready? For the first time. I just microed them over there.
I need more time.
Okay, we just bled and poisoned the shit out of him. Oh, man. Okay, yeah, microing them is like next level.
Ritual has been disrupted.
I don't have to risk anything. I can just fucking put them up. I just want a better key for it. Should have figured that out yesterday.
Relish your mortality.
So now we could go for a key and spiked exit. Or try to change the trial's parameters. Let's gamble. Let's make it a little bit interesting. Oh. Oh, there's spikes. So I'm a little bit scared to even leave to pick up the blood. Because that's a boss. I cursed the boss. I cursed it. I feel like that's probably necessary to kill it quickly. Not boss, the rare monster. We'll get there, everybody. There's another one. I'm cursing that one as well. Put this on. Put this up. I can throw some autos. He's dropping something on me. Alright, there we go. Nice. Aha, look, and he dropped a key. So, like, keys can drop. See, I got a gold key drop before. I had a straight-up gold key drop, and I had a gold key as a reward from one of the rooms. Oh, do you know what I should have done? I should have looked at the map and scouted ahead with my eyes. Oh, bronze keys, I guess, turn into silver keys, maybe? Or have I only collected silver? I should have scouted ahead to see if there was a key there. Holy fuck! BHJZ? Holy shit! £50! Dude, that's like the biggest donation I've had in like since I started doing this, I think. Maybe. That's thank you. Whoa, 50 quid! Hey WP. I'm up to part 9 of the Janthiel Wilds live series. You just saw the Massart Ghost and the blood stuff. You love my enthusiasm for the lore and the game, etc. Appreciate all that you do, man. No questions, sorry. Just stew in the praise. Dude, thank you very much. Look, I don't think you really should praise me on that, though. That's Arenanet. Arenanet wrote really good fucking stuff with Janthiel Wilds. It's probably just because I'm a bit of a Guild Wars 1 fanboy, but I really... It's not just, though. I mean, a lot of what I enjoyed about that was Cordicus and stuff. You know, they made good stuff to be excited about. You know, it's not that special that I was excited. My excitement itself was not, you know, a talent, shall we say. But yeah, it was really fun. I'm really looking forward to the next patch and for them to continue with it. To tell you the truth, guys, there was lore added in the Winter's Day update 2 days ago. And I've been thinking maybe I should take a break from PoE to do an episode on that. And look at that lore. I don't know what it is. I guess I won't talk too deeply about it, because if this guy's in the live series, it might be spoilers for him. Oh, unless he's played it himself. Anyway, thank you, BHJZ. That's amazing of you. Thank you. And what I especially love is that you're appreciating something that I did a few months ago as well, so it's got a bit of legs. Thank you, man. That's amazing. Was there... Yeah, they added, like, lore documents and stuff to either the final instance or the raid, or both. I don't know. One of those 3 options. Which is good. When I played the raid, I felt it was a bit empty. Dessa barely had anything to say. They did add some more stuff. But I do a good job. Well, all I do is read it, really. You know, just try and pay attention to it. Alright, what are we going to do here? Thank you again. Oh, man. Oh, that makes it all feel worth it. Thank you very, very, very much. Okay, a chalice or a ritual... I'm thinking the chalice. Chalice gives me Season of Famine. Oh, I've just realised I'm an idiot. Ain't that a line? Okay, like, look at this tooltip here, guys. Chalice Trial. First line, awards a silver key. Okay. Second line, afflicts you with spiked shell on entry. Okay. Third line, monsters have 50% increased maximum life. I was reading that third line as its own thing. As, like, a debuff in that one room. And I was thinking spiked shell was a mystery until you got it. Spiked shell would last the whole trial, but that last line was just in that one room. That's how I was reading it. Every line, its own effect. And now I'm realising that's not what it's doing at all. The third line is explaining the second line. Monsters have 50% increased maximum life is what Spiked Shell does. So all these cringy moments I've been in here looking at this and saying I don't know what that does. It's been telling me what it does. They have increased maximum life. So here we can make it... See, okay, that's much better. That makes sense. That's so obvious. That makes sense. Okay, so I can pick Fiendish Wings, which is monsters cannot be slowed below base speed. But they can be slowed below whatever speed they've had modified. And they also increase their attack, cast, and move speed. So I can rip the bonus off, but not go lower than that. Chalice is the merchant offer... Season of Famine is... The merchant offers fewer choices. To be honest, I think I'll do the ritual trial and save up and keep the merchant choices. But then again, yeah, let's do that. Let's play as greedy as we can. Let's play it really greedy. So yeah, here we will just like micro them up. Put the flame wall on. Fuck, I got hit by something. Oh, was that me? My sacrifice? Uh-oh. Fuck, he got me as well. Okay, we broke those two. There's one over there. So it seems to me... Ow! Holy fuck. Problem here is I didn't put them up in the room. Oh, do you know what? I've got a good idea here. I've got a good idea.
Good riddance.
Input. Direct minions. That's on num 2. That's similar to my... Ah, this is good. Full movement. I can click spam. Brilliant. This is similar to my hero flag button in Guild Wars 1. Oh, there you go. We get her honor here as well. And a random boon? This wasn't listed, was it? Wait, what? I think I interrupted it there. There we go. Nice. And I restore even more on entering a boss room. So one more hourglass to do, and we're out of here. How much does WP get from that? Is YouTube taking a chunk? I believe they take 30% from it. I know they take 30% from the memberships. If you guys really... Look, I don't think I've mentioned it this series yet. If you guys want to support me and help me through these kind of rocky times of trying to cover other stuff that's not Guild Wars, Patreon is the best place, because I started Patreon a long time ago. So what I get on Patreon is I'm like on a founders thing. Nice and exalted. I'm like on a founders plan on Patreon. So like most people who join Patreon lose 30% of their money as well. I don't. Patreon only charges me 5% for the pleasure of being there. It's only 5%.
Swift magnificence.
But YouTube's 30. So if you want your, I don't mind. You do what you want to do, right? But your money goes furthest on Patreon. That's why getting like members content and stuff is cheaper on Patreon. I made it cheaper because it reflects what I actually get. I made it more expensive on YouTube because I lose more money on YouTube. Anyway, here we go. Rattlecage, the Earthbreaker. This is level 41 edition of it. And I do encourage anyone to try that out. £50 is lovely, but you know, like a $5 each month feels a lot more consistent, and hopefully feels like nothing to you.
Death and decay.
Stand clear.
Right, let's get the curse on. He might have just killed all my shit, or a lot of my shit with that. Oh god, shouldn't have come back through these. I mean, is the firewall really doing that much against a fire boss? What I need is other elemental versions of this, you know? I'm trying to curse. Ow. I'm actually going to fucking kill myself if I'm not careful with a lot of this stuff. And again. Making it infinite, I can see the value when it costs so much blood. I like that he's perma-bleeding. Alright. Oh, fuck, fuck, wow, come on.
I knew you would succeed.
I let go of the... Ah, gold key, nice. I let go of the keyboard there. In order to stretch my fingers. Let's throw the robe away. Well, no, actually, let's keep the robe. Because not only might that have a good mod on it, but we can salvage it. Okay, so, she sells... seashells on the seashore. I mean, these just aren't very good, right? Why would I ever buy these? Are they that much better than the ones I have? I don't think they are. Let's go to the forge. So we have 2 bronze keys. Let's go for boots because they might have move speed. And let's go for mage And we'll look at those in a second. For the silver keys, silver boots, silver royal, and then we're forced into a shield cache. And then a gold chest, royal or relic, royal. Emerald, ruby, ruby. This is a really good way of getting these, eh? Okay, so now I'm going to port back to town. It'd be nice if there was a whole identification thing here. This feels a bit, you know, tedious to do this. Because you're going to get so much stuff. Enemies take increased damage as very value because it's counted separately to your own increased set. Oh, is it now? Okay, so we disenchant this. Plus 19 intelligence. Look at that. It's 200 armor. I can't wear it, though. Fuck it. That doesn't have what I want on it. See, 25% aura resistance, I think, is actually quite good. I'll just put that in my relic stash. That didn't really have anything on it in the end. Those, I guess, I'll clean up later a little bit. Thank you for the memberships, John. Thank you so much. And, of course, we got John here. It's kind of like Patreon, really. Thank you so much, man. So the wide belt is weird. I don't really get... Like, I feel like the plated belt is just so much better than the others because it's got armor on it. But maybe increased flask charges gained is a lot better? Oh, I'm going to throw it away, though. So, I took a look last night as well. I read a bit on the wiki. And I also... Hold on, let's salvage... Oh, I didn't salvage the thing in the end. Well, whatever. Get an armor scrap. Are we already at 20% on that? We are. Are we on 20% on everything? Not the boots. Okay, let's up those, I guess. Yeah, look, the fucking portal doesn't work. The portal breaks. I don't know what that is. Oh, please tell me I can get all my stuff still. Please tell me my items are still on the floor in there. Okay, good. We're here. No, this is not it. Can you let me in, please? Ah, what? What? Come on! That's bullshit. What did I leave on the floor? There was like a helmet at least. Oh, whatever. I'm not doing that again now. I was going to do another run. I'm not doing that. Are you serious? 2 Exalteds, though. Let's use it. Here we go. This is our last Exalted on our God tier scepter. Ready, guys? Go. Oh, lame. Light radius. Was not looking for that. We can do one on our helmet as well. Ugh, more mana? I didn't want that either. Brutal. Fortune is not favouring us right now. That was a lot of very, very annoying stuff that happened in a row. Yeah, got totally scammed. Unbelievable. Right, what do these do then? Increased life regen rate? Increased global physical damage? Block chance? Crit damage bonus? And 5% cold pen? Oh, this one's weird. 7% attack damage, 16% bow damage, and shock duration. I'll tell you what. If there's any rangers out there that want that, that looks really good. Maybe I'm wrong, but that looks really good. Oh, man. We just got scammed out of all of our stuff. Right, and then I'm going to put the Jinn barrier back in. Let's take these out, though. Let's do the ultimatum. Ultimatum, guys, as you know, is really hard. There's a good chance we're not going to be able to get very far with it. But hey, maybe that's what's fun, right? You got to do it while it's a gamble. Oh, it might sell for a lot because there's the lightning bow build that's very popular right now and it's overpowered. Really? You shouldn't have said that now because now someone will claim it from me saying they're going to use it, but it's just because they're going to fucking sell it. See, that says go to the Temple of Chaos. I'm sure that's the... Yeah, see, this one worked. Did I just mess up last time? I guess I just messed up. Right. Offer an ultimatum. So I have 2 of them. It's level 40 or level 43. Let's do level 43. This one's gonna be tough. We might just get crushed here.
Challenger returns.
This was hard enough, and now it's like a higher level version. You'll buy it for 1E, take it or leave it. I mean, yeah, if you open a trade with me in game when you get a chance, because I'm not playing a bow thing. Oh, they nerfed ultimatum. The mods will be less oppressive. Oh, really?
You won once. Do not get ahead of yourself.
Oh, I won once. Actually, I won 3 times. Well, let's see what we got. I hate all of these. Immediately, I hate all of them. I'll show you something new then. I'll show you Impending Doom. Guys, this one's really cool. Alright. Okay, this is going to be a... I'm going to describe it to you preemptively, because doing it in the fight is going to be too hard. There's going to be a red, like, ritual circle on the floor. It's going to expand and expand and expand and expand and expand and expand and expand. To, like, big. And then it will pop, and it will one-shot us if we're in it. And what often happens is if you run in the wrong direction to hide, you'll get, like, pushed up against a wall and die.
Be careful where you stand.
Killing the boss with this, I feel like is going to be really hard. Unless, again, it's been nerfed. You have the stash there to transfer things out? Oh, yeah. Oh, to tell you... There you go. See the red ring? I've got to get out of it. Which, of course, means running into more mobs. And now it's cleared, see? And all my shit's dead. And there's another one. Oh my god. Come on, kill them, guys. Did they all die from being in it? Whew. Yeah, you'll notice there I left my skeletons up top. Oh my god, I suck with my autos. I really suck with my autos. You'll notice that I went down with the skeletons up top and they just TP'd to the floor. That was a patch I saw, yeah. So they've sort of cleaned that up a bit. I'll tell you, it is kind of nice in here that I can make more mistakes. Like, getting hit randomly isn't too bad, because it's not about honor. Okay. Two mobs up here. And a couple more here. Oh, it's spawning a lot less regularly, actually. Oh, do you know what? I'm going to end up blind to that, and I'm going to end up dying. Oh, how do I leave? Isn't it usually this that allows you to leave? Oh, shit. Is the layout different? Because I've ascended now. Oh, I bet it is, actually. Because all the other times I beat it, I didn't ascend, so it didn't finish the quest. I was still on the quest version. Oh, is it harder and there's rares now, right? I can get rare loot again because I was only getting blue loot before.
Don't get overconfident just because you beat the first room.
It was a great hammer before, and now it's a crossbow. Reduced resistances, 40% less damage, or Impending Doom 2. It's funny, isn't it? 40% less defense, which is armor, evasion rating, and energy shield. Or just minus 15 to the resistances. And minus 10 to the max. It feels like this one's a lot. In terms of raw numbers, it feels like this one is much more forgiving. But possibly... Oh, this is good. I'm not going to have to respawn them now. I can just get going straight away. Oh, fuck. Okay, right. See, here. Please don't touch me. Please stop. Please stop. Please stop. Oh! Okay, we didn't die, thankfully. I thought it was a one-shot. We didn't die. Okay, that's what it's like to get stuck against a wall.
Rise.
There's another one. I'm going to have to run away. Down this way. Come on. Not again, not again, not again, not again, not again, not again. Ugh. I'm glad I didn't take level 2 on that now, because I bet it would have killed me if I did. Or, because I clicked that instead of the other thing, I would have been subtly moved different. I might have been talking about different things, got down here at a different pace, therefore be standing at a different place. Shit, did my stuff die? You know, it's the butterfly effect, innit? Okay, we can go this way. Okay, shit's back up. Summon. Get my Infernal Legion going. Potion up. Oh, God. Oh, God. Whew. There's another one. Fuck me. Take that orb. Okay. Got some superior armor there, that's good. We are leveling a little bit here, you know. Wait, the center of the ring is safe, WP? Sorry for caps. You know, the caps probably helped me to notice it. Are you serious? Oh, wow, that's so much. Okay, wait, seriously? Are you... because...
We're only getting started.
Are you trolling? Because... Wait, now, so that says minus 30. Is that on top of, or it just builds to? Fuck the volatile motes. Let's do... Oh, drought. We're a bit early for drought. Reduce resistances again. That's the 6th comment about... I'm sorry, guys.
Stay close or perish.
Oh my god, okay. I will trust you all that it is okay in the middle. Oh, you're right. It's a donut. It's safe in the middle. Oh, we get the escort. Oh, you guys didn't see this one before, did you? This is the escort. I actually much prefer this to the Bloodstone one. So go in the middle. Oh god, it's scary in its own way in the middle, though.
Emerge.
You have to stand next to this thing. Oh.
Another corpse to serve me.
Oh, imagine if it just trolls sometimes and randomly doesn't have a safe spot.
Time.
And it will only move when you're standing. I mean, you can clearly see what's going on with this. This one's really hard with, like, the petrification and statues. This one's really hard with the petrification statues because, like, here, you're forced right next to them. And all the minions get petrified and everything. Fucking hell. Oh my god, I'm fucking dying. Oh. You know what, this bot, if we get a bad boss, it's just gonna auto kill us, I'm sure. What's worth? Elemental resists, loss of elemental resists, or enemies auto crit for the boss. Stay in the donut this time. Oh, definitely stay in the donut. So we want to get... Oh, fuck. Oh, oh, oh. Yeah, my god. What if they just fill the middle with AoEs? Oh, this is so much more doable now that I'm not running to the edge and potentially getting locked against the landscape. Image! Like, we seem to just have a lot of damage. The music is good in here. staying here. This is kind of perfect. It's an actual firing squad here. Pun intended. But also, you know, the way that their formation was. Okay, that's going to come down. That thing came at me hard. Alright, and here's where it ends. So you can see the escort is fairly long. Alright, so in terms of, like, time, it's quite a long one. But I feel like it's way... I just saw the ring despawn there. I feel like it's way safer than the one with the health degen, which is kind of long as well. So, you know, no matter what you're doing, it's going to be a fairly lengthy trial room. I'd rather take the one with much lower risk. Okay, here's the boss.
Don't give up so early.
Monsters gain increased skill speed. I mean, is that what made the tornado move fast before as well? Pyramid memes is awful. Don't touch it. Volatile fiends. Actually kind of okay. In a boss fight. As long as the last volatile mote doesn't one-shot me. This is just the one trial, right? No, 4 trials. What do we get? A soul core of Topatante. Yeah, it's Topatante. Topatant? Martial weapon. Attacks with this weapon penetrate 15% of elemental resistances. And on armor, it gives me 15% elemental ailment threshold. Those are my previous ones, aren't they? I'm gonna go for the moats.
May the dead speak their final piece.
Because... Oh, we got the good boss again! Right? This is the easy boss again. Of course, he's a higher level. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry to disappoint you all. I know you all wanted to see the other boss. I did too. Where did he spawn before? He just jumps on you when you come down here.
A testament to Val and
Oh, fuck. I've got this to deal with, though. Oh, shit. With the expanding ring. Alright, it's up here. Come on, guys. Get up this staircase. Oh, shit. Oh, I don't like this. Okay. Hit him. Get the flame ring up. Curse him again. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, in. See, the thing that makes this boss easy is it's not a relentless boss. Ow, the fucking burning floor. Okay. Watch out for that. Just take it easy. Okay, I think I'll stand in this. And create an offering, probably. I should have done an offering of one of the ones that's going to get nuked. If they do, indeed. See how this boss... Oh, my God, that burning floor. See how this boss leaves? I'm on an icy floor now. That's not hurting me, is it? If you guys go to the top of the stairs, will you start hitting it? Where is it? Oh, this is just weird, right? I actually would say I think that this boss is bugged. Because, remember, I said, like, the combat breaking thing. Like, I didn't really cheese this, did I? I didn't mean to break combat here. Did it go further upstairs again? Oh, there it is. Should probably cast the ring on it. Okay. Where'd it go? Up? Aha. That's good, I think. Ow. Never mind. They all died. And I got chunked. I think we'll be okay over here. We'll be alright over here. And skeletons will come back. This way, guys. Do you see the value? Oh my fucking God. Oh God. Oh God. No, we're okay. Here, guys. Here. Alright, whatever. Oh, do you know what I realised the synergy was? But oh, I'll tell you about the synergy. Someone remind me to talk about the synergy. Okay, go Chimera. I can't be in the middle of that. What? Where is it? What is he doing? Can you just stay still and get attacked for a bit? There we go. Fuck, the electrified floor is bad. I think... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I don't know how big that is. Whew. Oh, look, it did. It bugged. It fucking culled the effect. I got hit by that earlier, and it's because it culled the effect. I could have sworn, honestly, that I didn't see it. I was scared. Oh, here we go. This is good. No, don't fly off again. Yeah, up there, up there, up there, up there. He's up there. Okay, he jumped down. I'm cursing him. Ah, he just killed all my guys. Oh, that's still electrocuted down there. Electrified. Ooh. See, this is just constantly refilling, and I'm alright. Alright, that's the kill. That's the kill.
Do not get so conceited, mortal.
Oh, the fucking thing! Alright. Alright. Nice. We're getting this regular exalted. Should I even pick these up? Because I'm going to be getting... So they're going to flood me with rares now, right? Where was the way out? Up round here? Yeah, what was I going to say? Synergy. There was a synergy. This is not the way. It was up over here. What was the synergy I was going to point out? Oh, yeah. Do we have a level 11 skill gem? No. You remember that there's that new offering I have? There's a new offering, remember? And it gives them all a bone shield. And then when the bone shield pops, they do damage around them. Remember that? I figure that's probably really good with Reavers. Because you press the button, enrage all the Reavers, and then they're supposed to die, right? And it'll pop the shield all at once. So in one button, just if you have that offering, just by enraging the Reavers, they'll probably all explode. It'll be kind of like a volatile thing again, but, you know, better. Anyway, there we go. Treasure Room of Chaos. So this is all the shit we got. And none of it's really good for me, right? I don't know about the loot in here. Is there something better I can do with this? Like, if it was relevant to me, maybe. But it's not even relevant. That didn't feel very... It doesn't... I don't know what I think about coming back to do these. I'm a bit over-leveled, sure. That one doesn't drop as many items, either. So I don't know about all of that. Well, there you go, guys. So there's our little intro there. I wanted to do those. And what you might find now, guys, is in the future, we're going to... We're already at the Temple of Chaos. I'll do those off screen. I mean, they're quite fun to stream, though. If I had really high-level ones, where there's a lot of nerviness about, oh, I might wipe. But the thing is, what is my reward? You've really enjoyed all the thumbnails for this series. They have cool art for this game. Hey, that's a cool thing to hear someone say. Because, to be honest, guys, Googling for concept art in this game is like a pain in the dick. I guess they haven't released an art book or something. Also, it's really hard to know if it's fan art or not. Let me just I guess salvage, disenchant these, right? Hey, Ambate. Oh, well, we'll ID first. Also, she bitched at me again, by the way, for going back in time. She was like, oh, how dare you go back in time. So, like, it's corrupted as well. Do they all have 6 mods? I don't think they do. That one has a Val modifier on it, at least, I think. Just give me these Regal Shards. Whatever. Sell the belt.
Don't drink the water.
Do that. And then, yeah, I guess I have a soul core. What is that? It's not an essence. What is that? Oh, it's a rune. Oh, put into an empty rune socket. It's a special kind of rune. Could do another armorer's thing. No, I'll leave that for now. Yeah, and then there's another ultimatum. So I'll use these, I guess, off screen. Could record them as I do so, and we'll see if if they're interesting, I could like splice the footage in while we're live or something. Press Alt to see more details. Some mods share the stats increase and gets merged, but most likely none were 6 mods. Yeah, see, so they're corrupted, so I can't add a 6th mod. So they're always slightly less than as good as they could be. Alright, okay, so anyway, we go back in time, and now we waypoint. And this is it, guys. I think this is the end of the of Act 3 and the start of Cruel, assuming we can do it, and assuming we can beat the boss. So, are we ready? We're going to do the Black Chambers. Alva has been kidnapped, and Doriani, the Royal Thaumaturge, awaits. He would likely be in the depths of the Black Chambers. And I guess this is going to be a huge dungeon. It's very dark in here. And I do know one spoilery little thing. Do you want to know what finally made me decide, okay, stop going? Right, check this out. Doriani toiled in her name and his own. I came through this door. Oh, the layout's all different now. Holy fuck, that's a lot of lightning. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. What is it casting all that lightning? These things are crazy. Look at that. Ew, they're like, it's weird blood, bone, sci-fi kind of vibe in here. Oh, that thing's going to blow up. Basically, I found a chest in here that was called a corpse. And when I clicked it, it did something really wacky. And there were loads of them around. I guess we'll see one in a second. Trying to collect bloods. I gotta say, guys, so far, Blood Mage has offered me nothing. Not really. A bit of bleeding. I've taken a lot of perks to try and support the bleeds, but the reality is, get Spirit, turn on Arsonist, and you're pretty much golden. Alright, guys, get out of that, get out of that. That's gonna get you killed.
Infection.
Oh my god. Alright. If there was ever a moment to go put a lightning charm on, it was now. Please tell me there's a stash back in... There's not even going to be a stash here, is there? See, this is the thing. It's quite a few big, long loading screens messing around in the past. I'm hoping eventually they improve it somewhat. So what do we got? If I unequip the Iron Ring, we lose strength and a shit ton of stuff disables. If we unequip the Pearl Ring... Oh yeah, this Pearl Ring I equipped. It's cast speed, right? 10% cast speed, which is maxed out. It's as good as it can be. And then there's this other one here. But anyway, so we can afford to lose that. If we lose this, we lose a minion. But maybe I can afford to lose a minion for now. Oh, actually, do I actually have a lightning amulet? I don't. I don't even have a lightning amulet, so let's keep that on. So, Rings of the Storm. This one is 24% plus 18%. So it's really good. And it gives me a bit of mana. And then I should have a... yeah, and then here, 25%. And it gives me life when it procs. Okay. So our lightning resist is at 50%. We're going to take half damage from all of this lightning. That's alright, isn't it? Thank God this portal isn't bugged. Well, mind you, we're at the start of the map, so it doesn't really matter very much, does it? The massive life buffers have probably saved me more than I've... Yeah, you're right, you're right. It probably has. Because I actually... do you remember when we were in Act 2? There were those mines on the floor. And I was just randomly getting one shot that one day. I was just randomly dying. Since I ascended and took Blood Mage, I haven't randomly died like that now. And like, for example, I got clipped by that bugged out telegraph a minute ago. I don't know whether I had a health buffer there. I probably didn't. Because it was in the boss fight and nothing was dropping. But still, it's encouraged me to build health. So, I don't know. It's just... Since things started chunking my health, just for casting... I mean, look at my health here, right? That's 4 casts. I think I'll pick something up in the middle as well. It's kind of hard to get the buffer now. It's why my whole playstyle's kind of changed a bit, to just put up a flame wall. I really shouldn't pick up a shield, even if I can salvage it for a slot. Whoa, that path...
Clever trick.
That path just...
Fool! There is no time for this. Atziri will soon commune with the beast. Cease your assault.
Atziri will soon commune with the beast. That's Doryani, that's the guy in here. He's not who kidnapped Alva. There's a woman in here as well, and she kidnapped Alva. Oh. It's funny, by the way. Alva's like got this thing where she's always like safe and protected and okay. And even when she got attacked, she just got knocked out. She didn't even really know what was happening. So it's not like she suffered. Basically, we walked to the NPCs and they were like, who did this? Who is it that has the blood of Val to open the portal? And she was like, oh, it was me! And then they just knocked her out. Oh.
Rise.
The parallels to Graha in the Crystal Tower. And the Alligans and the Vol are not lost on me here, guys. Instead of a tower, it's a ziggurat. A surgical experimentalist. So there's another one of these machines here. Jesus. I have a question, guys. You know all the canisters and urns and shit around the maps? How much effort and brain power should I be putting into breaking those? Like, is it a good idea to, like, they do drop stuff. I've spent most of this time just ignoring them. And I'm wondering now whether that was always a terrible idea. I mean, the nameplate for them only appears when I mouse over them, as best I can tell. So often I don't even realise they're there. But it seems quite excessive to play the game like this, right? Constantly scanning every little corner. Like this. And it's a little bit trickier as a Blood Mage, again, because I have to cast spells to break them, which loses my health buffer. Probably no effort. So it's normal not to put any effort in, right? It feels very BG2. See, I don't really know the story of BG2. I barely know the story of BG3. Oh, here you go. Oh, no, this isn't it. Cadavers. What the fuck? Let's click it. Ooh, the body's just fall on the floor. Oh, dear. That's not what I saw. What I saw was a body on a rack. And when I clicked it, it, like, sliced it in half. With, like, lightning. With, like, electricity. And it looked really sci-fi and fucked up. And the front of the body fell on the floor because it had been sliced off. Does that make sense? You'll see it in a minute, hopefully. There, like, look, there, I got a superior thing out of a canister there. I really want to show you guys one. Surely we'll see one. I mean, it's a huge map. Probably. Oh, someone in chat said it's not a huge map, actually. There, I mean, maybe they're called... Are they called chests? I think they're just called corpses, though, not chests. Oh, fucking hell. Feels a bit weird to leave my army behind, but maybe not a big deal. Oh fuck, there's a fucking boss there. With a fire shield. Okay, he's dead. Not boss, rare enemy. A rare. It's a bit of a mouthful saying rare enemy. What if I just say rare? I'm going to go down here because at least I'm against the flank of the... Oh, fucking hell. I'll tell you what, even with the lightning resist, I can still... Here we go. This is it. Look at this, guys. Look at this. Ready? It's a guy on a wall. You wouldn't think much of it. When you click it... Zzz, look at how gory that is. That is so gory. You can see a cross-section of his brain and everything, and then just the front bit flops off. Do you know what that reminds me of? There's a picture on the internet. I know what you're wondering. Where's this going?
Infection.
Of two cadavers, and they've been cut in half. It's a cross-section like this. A scientific medical thing, like an autopsy thing. I don't know. From some kind of, like, you know, scientific journal, medical journal, whatever. It's exactly like that. And what it is it's a person at healthy weight and an obese person. And the obese one is just... It looks like a completely different organism. Like, all these tiny little, like, yellowy white bits is like 90% of it on the fat person. The obese person. The morbidly obese person. Like, it's huge. And you can see all their bones are deformed. And you can see the fat is not just under their skin. It's everywhere. There's fat all around their heart and around everything. There's fat everywhere. And they're huge. They're really bloated up. And there's just these tiny little traces of bones. And the bones are all squished and crushed in. It's crazy. Really, really, really crazy. And that's immediately what that made me think of when I saw that. You can check it out, guys. Google it. That won't be a creepy thing on your search history. There was an amazing thing on Ask Reddit the other day, which was...
Infection.
Oh my god! Ow! It was a girl posting to one of these, like, Ask Reddit things, asking for people's takes. I think it was Ask Reddit, or it was Am I Overreacting, I think it was, which has gotten a bit more popular recently. Am I Overreacting? It's a good sub. I see it come up on my feed quite often. The post was that her boyfriend had started being a bit cold and distant to her. And they'd been arguing a bit, maybe. I think she was very hands-off with the details, which a lot of people are, obviously, because they're painting themselves in a good light as best they can always with these things, right? She's very hands-off with the details. But she's like, am I overreacting about this? I snooped on his search history to see if he's cheating. And what I saw instead was like this long Google history of him asking, like, how long before a corpse bruises? How long does it take to cook human flesh? How long does it take to, like, just all these crazy questions. Like he wants to eat people. And she basically put a post up saying, is my boyfriend gonna eat me? And everyone in the comments is like, get out now, he's gonna eat you. But I like the idea that he's just like, he's like doing research, you know, he's like Stephen King or something. You know, and it's just research for a book. And it looks terrible. It's like 6 or 7 searches in a row, which looks crazy. But also, that could just be, you know, 120 seconds of curiosity. You know, as each hit doesn't give him the thing he really wants. But that was quite a funny one. Either funny or really disturbing. Yeah, or fake. Yeah, I think I linked it to Kerry the other day. I don't think it was that. I mean, with a lot of that stuff, I am cynical about posts on those things, because I do often think, you know, like, you are only seeing one side of it, you know. There it is again. But that one was really wild. That was really out there. And it was quite scary. Or for her it would have been. For me, you know, I went to the microwave, got some popcorn, and used the suffering and fear of others as entertainment. That's what we do, right? What's on the news today? Ugh, the fucking slopping noise. I've got a friend that does not do well with gore. And he said to me the other day he might play this when it's free out of early access. Or if he had people to play with, I think is actually what he said. Like, he'd want to play a support build, so you'd go through the campaign together. Anyway, he doesn't do well with gore, and I feel like places like this, at least the viewpoint, you get to be a bit zoomed out. Stop sharing your Reddit post. Kerry. It wasn't my Google history, guys, I swear. Shifty eyes.
Rise.
Stop this at once. I take no pleasure in harming one of my own. But if you persist, I will do with her what I must.
Dude, what do you mean? Oh, she's alive still. She said she's in the furthest chamber. Well, I knew she was alive, but she's conscious. What do you mean, do what... You don't like harming your own... Who are all the bodies, then? I thought that you was... Who are all these people that have died around here? Uh-oh, there's a ergot over there. Let's put an offering up and just stand way back.
Death is my power to wield.
Hey! We got a unique, everybody, on screen. We got a unique. And a greater jeweler's orb. A greater jeweler's orb. A 4-link. Oh my god! Alright, hold on. What do we want to do here? First of all, it's Ranger again. That's 2 massive Ranger items I got. Next character is a Ranger. Oh, it looks fancy as fuck. Look at it. Let's ID it.
Peculiar, but powerful.
Peculiar but powerful. Adds 3 to 5 damage to all my attacks. Adds 49 maximum mana. The best it possibly could have been is 50. We get a base 50% chance increased to ignite. Our projectiles will pierce always if they are ignited. And our attacks gain 9%. It could have been 10, but 9 is pretty goddamn good. 9% of our damage as extra fire damage. And when I hold alt, it shuffles them, which is kind of weird. Molten feathers, veiled spark, hissing arrows from the dark. Can only be equipped if you're wielding a bow. Requires level 8. I like all these low level requirements on these, because it does mean when you make a new character, you can play through most of the campaign with them. Amazing drops for sure. A 5L Eve. What's a 5L? Nox says a greater orb. I haven't even gotten one. Really? You haven't gotten one yet? Aren't you done with Cruel, though? Yeah, seriously, look. It's a greater jeweler's orb. Adds a support gem to a skill that already has 3 sockets. I like the way they phrased that. They could have put more numbers on that, like saying goes from 3 to 4 or something, but that's better. I like it to be more qualitative than quantitative. Does anyone know anything about this? Oh, a 5 link? Wait, what? Oh. Oh, I could sell this for an item that gives me 5 links. Oh, so 5 links is like really rare to this day. People are really struggling for 5 links. What do we update, guys? What do we buff? Okay, look, if this is as rare as we're saying it is, then if I go Arsonists, we're all in on Arsonists for the rest of the playthrough, really, right? If this is as rare as people are making out. If we pick Arsonists, I mean, it's an Arsonist build. And we could add something cool to it. I'm sure there'd be more cool shit we could do. And we could just power through a lot more stuff. But the question is that what we want to do? Do we want to go Arsonist? What I really want is a Blood Mage thing. So maybe I wait. Maybe I'm going to hold on to this and get some feedback about a way to do blood. And we can play with blood through Cruel. Oh, wow, that is cool. We just got 2 amazing things at once. Thank you, Ergot. What would be even better now is if this has minions on it. Okay. Alright. Being greedy, I know. It's human nature, right? If you get a bit lucky, you convince yourself you're going to keep being lucky. And thus, the gambling industry Steals people's houses. Save it for now since I'm still unlocking stuff. Okay, yeah. Wow. I wonder what the drop chance... Do you know what that... Do you know how I feel right now? I feel like I did when I was 14 years old and I got my first black die in Guild Wars 1. That's honestly how I feel right now. I feel like like that to me... I mean, a lot of people would say it's getting a precursor in Guild Wars, I guess, is the high. But I've never really had a great high with a precursor. I don't know why. I'll tell you why, actually. I'll tell you why, and it's a really snotty thing. It's a really gross thing. But the truth is, I put like 8,000 hours into Guild Wars 2 before I had a single pre-drop. I've had my fair share of pre's at this point. I've had maybe 4 or 5 of them drop. But I spent thousands of hours in that game before I had one, and I felt like basically everyone I knew had pre's already, and I kind of felt like I was owed it. Like I say, it's a snotty thing to admit. Wow, look at that conveyor belt of corpses. And so I think I didn't really get a high from it. I was just kind of like, yeah, all right, cool. You know, I wasn't miserable about it or anything. It was cool, but it didn't feel really special and unexpected, you know, which like a black die would. It felt like, oh, okay, finally I got this. And let me head you off at the pass here, people. I'm going to head you off at the pass. I know I just said I spent thousands of hours and never got one. And people are going to say, oh, but I spent 12,000 hours and I didn't get one. Look, it also depends on what you're doing in-game, okay? A lot of people are just sitting in Lion's Arch doing nothing. Or, like, playing content that doesn't really drop stuff much. I will say almost every time I got a precursor, it's because I was doing some kind of farm content. Like, I've got one from the Silver Wastes. I got one from the chests at the end of Tyria. I got one doing the leather farm in Lake Doric. It's always in content where there's lots of drops. So, you know, I know I just made an argument of raw numbers. It doesn't really mean anything, raw numbers. It depends what you're doing in there. And the reality is that a lot of my hours in those early days were in PvP, where you didn't get high drop rate anyway. So maybe I wasn't as owed one as I thought I was. But yeah, you know, we're in a ballpark, a thing that always aggravates me a bit. You know, where someone's like someone will go to the Guild Wars 1 subreddit today. We're at the end of 2024. It's December 11th, 2024 right now. Someone will go there. They've been AFK for 10 years. They've been AFK for 10 years. And they'll go on the subreddit and they'll say, I've been playing since 2008. I'm a veteran that has been playing for all these... No, you haven't. No, you haven't. And it's like, it's the same sort of thing. It's like, you know, just because time has passed doesn't mean you were doing stuff in-game with that time that warranted a precursor. Or anything, really, you know. Depends what you're doing. So, yeah, I think precursor drop discussions are always a little bit tricky to get right. Anyway, that was a cool drop. Yeah, Carrie is genuinely unlucky, though. She is actually a genuinely unlucky person. But then Carrie also does, I mean, maybe she doesn't want me saying this to a bunch of people, but Carrie, for a long time, would do stuff like the Chuck Garrant, hoping for the infusion. And to that, I don't even try with shit like that. I feel like the number's so low on that. I mean, that is trying the lottery. She doesn't do it anymore. But to be fair, you know, I still do the pinata. The pinata is so easy to just do in like a second. You may as well go for the confetti. Chat Garrett, you have to sit there staring at a wall for 10 minutes. Oh, wait, no, but it drops before the wall, doesn't it? Do you know what? I think I went the wrong way, guys. I think I've just explored a whole bit of the dungeon I didn't have to. And you might say, well, you're leveling up, but am I? Very slowly. We're over-leveled anyway. Let's backtrack. Let's get back up there. When you think about it, what does make one a veteran? Well, yeah, I mean, it's knowledge base, isn't it? To me, it's breadth of content played. People don't like this argument, though. Like, people will come from World of Warcraft, or they'll inherit the culture from World of Warcraft, right? Infection. Where they think if they're just raiding, that makes them an expert on the game. And the only balance discussions that matter are raiding balance discussions, and that's it. It's like, if you're raiding, there you go. And it really aggravates me, because I do not feel that way whatsoever. I think you got to play everything. I think, you know, in all reality, I should play a lot more World versus World, because it's a real blind spot for me. And I think playing regularly, never really having a big break, you know. I think also, like, so you keep on it. So, like, in recent years, I've become so uninterested in class design and balance with Guild Wars, especially the last 3 years or so. I don't follow it very well anymore, and I regularly go in game now, and I'm like, oh, I didn't know this did this. Oh, I forgot about this patch. Oh, I didn't know this. Like, I'm kind of getting really clueless with it, you know. It's one of the reasons you haven't seen a balance with boots for a while. You know, even balance with boots, some of those later episodes of balance with boots, I mean, he'll tell you as much. They featured me and him. Obviously, that it's an edited show. I would edit the whole thing. And the episode might come out as a 2-hour podcast, but we'd actually been sitting there for like 3 hours, and an hour of it's been cut out, because of just us chit-chatting and waffling. But it's also us being like, hold on, let me check the wiki. Like, you read the trait name, and it's like, wait, what? What was it last patch? What was it? You know, and it's shit like that, like, over and over, and it's like, well, this is getting cut. But, you know, it's a big game. It's a very complicated game with a lot of moving parts. I think it's a great crime the way people talk about Guild Wars 2. Because the way it presents itself very simply, and it gets so much criticism. Specifically from Guild Wars 1 players, who are like, oh, we had so many more skills, blah, blah, blah. They didn't, man. When you look at the actual number, especially now, after EOD and 2 mini-X packs, each adding all those new fucking weapons and things. Like, there's a lot of shit in Guild Wars 2. A lot of shit. Even before the EOD stuff, I would say. It's a complicated game. There's a lot you can do. It's just, it's not applied in any interesting ways anymore. And I don't really agree with their stances on, like, a lot of what they do with it. So, it's not fun to me. But the complexity is there, if that's what you're looking for. The complexity's there, there's just nothing to utilize it on. See, you know, one of my all-time things that I will always go on and on about with Guild Wars 2 is I would love... Here's another Urgot. It's not a boss, though. I would love a reason to go back to Corteria and re-level. Like, doing the Zaitan arc in Cruel, for example, right? Like, that's a very... That doesn't really say anything, obviously. There's 100,000 details that would need to be worked out with that, right? But that general premise, keeping all the earlier stuff evergreen and hooked into the buildcraft and gear and stuff, that's amazing to me. I think that would be the coolest thing ever. And it would make me really happy about the game. Having leagues and stuff, I've talked about it so many times. I love that shit, I really do. But again, you know, is it me asking Guild Wars to wear too many hats? If you want it, just come play PoE, right? Or Diablo, or... What else is going on with this genre, by the way, at the moment? What other big ARPGs are around? Well, you don't have to level Viper like that, though, do you, Kerry? You could have just done a daily each day. Battlegrounds was so good. What was Battlegrounds? Oh, do you know what? I've avoided too many items here. Let's start selling. Shit, I could have sworn the boss would be here, but it's not. Yeah, you see how massive this dungeon floor is? I mean, it's the final dungeon, I guess, so it's huge. But the outside stuff was just as big. Oh, Last Epoch? Yeah, people have been mentioning that to me. Last Epoch, you're right. Yeah, too, because you needed it. Well, that's because you were playing with skill. His pace. Yeah, I don't know. Don't you get a character? Don't you? Hold on. I thought when an FF expansion came out, the first character you got levels for free via MSQ rewards. Isn't that true? Is that not true? I thought that's how it worked. The first one you take through is MSQ, and the other ones you do roulettes. That was my understanding of it. I'm gonna salvage that one. Disenchant, salvage that one. Look at how good this is, guys. Look at that. The advanced pilgrim vestments. 155 armor and 56 shield. If I disenchant this, what do I get? A chance shard? Not going to do that. Right, what I'm going to do here, guys, is in my stash, in my currencies here, I have 11... No, I don't. I have 4 Chaos Orbs. And I'm going to use one on this armor here, because this is epic looking. This is cool as fuck. Ready? 3, 2, 1. It didn't work. Hold on. What? Why? No, what am I... Oh, alchemy. It's an orb of alchemy. That's what I want to do. Let's try that again. 3, 2, 1. It's shit. Well, I tried.
Welcome.
Maybe I shouldn't do that again. It's okay. We're learning, guys. We're learning what is dumb to do. Oh, we haven't... Did I actually... check her stuff? What's she got there? A ring of the lizard. 27 fire resist. A thing of the foliage. Meh.
Your eyes sharp.
Keep your eyes sharp. Salvage. You. Not you. And we'll put this in the stash. Another unique acquired, guys. Beautiful. So apparently there's 3 quivers in the game already. 3 of them. We've got 1. 1 quiver. In we go. Grim Dawn is a cozy ARPG. A game that I played 2 years ago is kind of like this, I think. It's like a progression game. Let me just describe it that way. A progression game. What's it called? Alright, this is weird. I can remember the tagline for the game, but not the name of the game. Isn't that weird? Rock and Stone. Deep Rock Galactic. Played a little bit of that in Batcave, but we didn't really enjoy it that much. So, I don't know. But I thought it was okay. I'd like to try it more. That gets rave reviews. And alchemy is a bigger gamble than a blue to a rare. Is it? Would I believe that you looted this quiver 3 times already? Really? Yeah, DRG. Yeah. I got there in the end. I got there. Oh, guys, is this it? Is this the last boss? Are we here?
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Yes. Resist all you like.
Survival requires brutal choices.
The demon of Azzoatl.
Progress comes with a heavy price.
Oh, fuck. What is going on? Let me just make sure I got the fire up. I can't even see him. I don't know where he is. Oh, no. There's the pyramid beams. He's doing the pyramid beams. Alright, I got all the buffs up right now. Okay, he's not dying. What am I supposed to do?
You will burn.
What should I do?
I can't give up. I must save my people.
Oh, fuck.
Why we're here. It happened. It cannot be stopped.
No, I will succeed.
Oh, my God. He's got the Numidium.
Burn to ash, demon of Azzoatl.
Emerge! Oh.
Do you truly think you can match me?
Yes, actually, to be honest.
Face the might of the mind. You think you can run?
Oh.
Foolish.
Get away. Okay, I think he killed the skeletons.
But not critical.
Come on, let them res.
I
Oh,
cannot allow you to interfere.
oh my god.
You were warned.
He just roasted me. He fucking roasted me so hard. Alright, let's try that again. I'm not sure how to do this. Really? I don't know how to control.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of Azzoatl has finally come for me.
Right.
Progress comes with a heavy price. I've had enough of
Okay, like phase 1 is fine. Phase 1 is not a problem at all. They're still just hammering away over there. Maybe I should potion to heal them?
will burn.
Like, okay. I'm just going to focus purely on defense, I think.
I must save my people.
You know why we're here. It happened. It cannot be.
Come to the back,
stopped.
guys.
No, I will succeed. One death is nothing for the greater good.
Oh. I'm just going to try and stay behind him. I don't want to get roasted.
Existence is merely energy.
Oh, nice. I can just put the flame wall on him. Oh my fuck. What the fuck? How do you avoid
You
that?
think you can stand in my way?
What is that? Oh.
I plan for every contingency.
Oh. Is he's stunned there?
I will burn you alive.
What the fuck? He's so quick with that. What am I supposed to do about that?
Let me
Ow.
show you what true intellect looks like.
What the hell?
You lie. No. Do not fail me. Not now. How could this happen? All I've done. All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already written. You can stay here and die, or come with us and help save the future.
Where is she?
The legacy of the Val must be protected.
Oh, she's there.
I do know of a way to contain the beast.
Best you start talking then. My friend here isn't exactly the peacemaking type.
Why are why were the skeletons trying to attack him there? Oh my god. Okay, alright, too much I want to say. Number 1, hopefully you guys could hear that. Sorry, I had the volume a bit low for a while. 2, wow, what the fuck? He's going to be an ally. He's going to help us in the future. 3, we just got a unique. 4, I feel quite overpowered. That was very different to Geonor, and even the act. I'll tell you what, actually, guys. Every single act boss has gotten easier than the last. Does he just awkwardly crash his little desk? Yes, he did. It felt a bit like Cortex from Crash or something for a moment. Do not leave the area without your loot. Okay, all right. Well, I ninja'd the did we just get 2 unique? Laced boots requires dexterity. Ready?
Ancient power.
The druids walk the Grellwood without fear. So the movement speed mod could have been 20. It's only 14, unfortunately. It allows my thorns to critical hit. That's like the special thing about it. Thorns can critical hit. I don't really use thorns. That's essentially retaliation damage, right? But it's much more interesting in this game because you can do like elemental thorns or physical thorns or whatever. I have a tiny bit of thorns damage. Thorns on crit chance. Is it a troll? Is it a troll? I mean, maybe there's a build around it. Cruel Geonor is going to wake me up, trust me. Really? Oh, that's exciting. Geonor so far is my favourite boss, just because there was a real kind of back and forth with it. At this point, I'm just sort of nuking things too quick, I think. Like, none of those mechanics, I have any clue what was happening, what was dodging. You know, and I happen to know that at Geonor, if you DPS him too fast, you just miss a bunch of animations and things. And I'm 99% sure that's just what happened here with Doryani. And probably the Act 2 boss as well, actually. Anyway, yeah, these are the Briar Patch boots. Requires level 11. Thorns is always a dumb thing because it relies on you taking hits. Yeah, but what if you can, like, play a tanky character that has a bunch of auras and stuff? I don't know. Yeah, it is a bit weird. It makes sense in a Trinity game. If this was a Trinity game and a party-based Trinity thing, you could have your aggro guy with lots of thorns. Orange equals equip. So, the witch that I was talking about, who one-shot the Ascendancy trial, he has unique boots as well. His is, whenever he walks near a corpse, the corpse instantly explodes into giant poison clouds. It's like a really weird special skill called Blight or something that doesn't even have any support gems that work for it. It's like really, really out there. And anyway, he's playing a minion mancer, so, or he was playing a witch at least. So he couldn't really use corpses. He was relying just on skeletons. Those seemed really cool. This is interesting, I guess. In Diablo 4, you can throw the thorns you have. Really? Can you have thorns on minions? Yeah, right? Like, there should be a thing that's like, all your minions get your thorns stat? Thorns was dumb in PoE 1 because the amount of damage it returned was ridiculously weak. Okay. Alright, awesome. Really happy with that. Well, there you go, guys. We're on to Crawl now.
If only I had more time.
There might be an ending cutscene or something.
There is an ancient weapon. A weapon that was used against corruption from a civilization lost to the ages. I have one piece of it. 3 others were scattered. I have been searching for them, but the Karui have interfered at every turn.
So
So will you help us?
It's ancient even to him.
I suppose I must. It is too late for us here. This era is over. I pleaded with Aziri for her patience, but she would not abide me. She will attempt her communion with the beast, and utter devastation will ravage our people. But the fact that you are here, a living descendant of our people, it gives me some hope for our future. I will come to your era. Perhaps there is still time.
It's settled then. Let's hurry back to the time portal.
Okay. What, via just my mini portal? He doesn't have any dialogue for me. That's a shame. So Alva's fine, and she's just coming back. She always gets out unscathed, eh? Always, always. Oh, I can't leave like this. I have to pull out. Going into Cruel is kind of incorporated into the story because you take the portal back in time and it malfunctions. Oh. Oh, is that what's about to happen here? This is interesting. So there's a slightly different early access story to the later one. So wait, this is it here, is it? I'm going to Cruel right now. Oh, wow, that's amazing. What the fuck? We're back on the riverbank. But it's weird. It's different to when I was on the riverbank.
You're alive.
Hello.
I'm glad to see another living soul.
Hello.
Now,
Oh, sorry.
all those who drowned in the flooding, suddenly they ain't so dead no more. I would appreciate it if you could...
That's amazing.
Reach Clearfell. Find the miller.
That's amazing. We shank it when the game starts.
Dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here.
When we shanked him the first time, I just thought, oh my god, I'm like really hardened. Apparently, I'm a crazy person. But now, like, I get it. It's sort of like the witch had this huge adventure before we got here. Kerry, that's really lovely. You don't have to do that. Thank you very much. Wow. Congrats, everybody. Hopefully, you might, if you guys saw a second monitor in it, you might have just got a gift sub. Thank you, guys. And good luck. Hopefully, try to keep it going when it runs out. Tell him to watch out. No, WP. How you knew the future? Wait, what do you mean? Okay, how hard is this first map? So we're back to short maps again now, right? The zones are going to be really short, quick and sweet. Oh my god, I'm dying. Why am I dying? You know what I never noticed last time we were here? How loud the wind is. The wind and the rain. My assumption is I'll just be able to blitz through this. Fuck me. Oh, they do hurt. I'm thinking, guys, in Crawl, it's time on the skill tree to start investing in defenses. So wait, what if I try to portal to town now? What happens if I try to, like, sell right here, right now? Does it break? It says it takes me to the encampment. I guess that takes me back into Act 3? Oh, I see. So there's not really custom story. It's just they found an elegant way. Oh, fuck. I wonder what the first boss is going to be like. What to use our 4 links on? That is the question. It sounds like 4 links is rare and 5 is even rarer. 5 being maxed out. Because it's kind of 6, because it's the gem plus the 5 supports. Have a good night, HKA. Yeah, I'm sorry I'm starting so late today. Today's episode will probably be a little bit shorter than normal as well. Just due to that fact. Alright, well, we get a level. What's our XP? What's our XP per hour here? We're still on about 1 per hour. We got to get a couple of level zones ahead before it balances back out. There's a checkpoint. Jesus, this place is just filthy. I really like the Act 1 region, though, actually. I would like this game. I know it's pathetic to say, but I'd like it more if there were just some happier places, you know? Like, take me to a magical forest. A sunny coast. Give me something nice. I mean, make it deadly or whatever, but, you know. An Ephegal Tower Shield. So are there new skins that are going to be dropping, or are all the skins going to loop? Just going to have a quick look up here. Don't know if there was anything hidden. Oh, in fact, if I press M, which is what I've keep out. Oh, there you go. Act 1, it says. Oh, I see. So, Act 1, but in, like, a red mode. No, the Bloated Miller was the only thing here. Oh, that's a dead end over there, actually. I can already see it. This is the way to go.
Rise.
Then it wouldn't be PoE. Yeah, you're right. But why, you know? Okay, GGG. Make another game now. But make the same genre, same idea, all the same expertise. Right? Exact same thing. But make it happier. Give it the Veilguard treatment. I'm deadly serious. Make it sweet and happy and, like, you know... the same mechanics, just don't make me want to, you know, cry in a corner because I played it for a couple of hours and it's depressed me. Instead of zombies, let's fight happy bouncing mushrooms, like the start of Maple's story, yeah? Or snails. Or cute little, you know, foxes and things, yeah? Woodland critters. And they don't die, they explode into confetti and make a little happy noise and then just run away. You know, like in Sonic. Oh no, in Sonic you're freeing them, aren't you? Oh, here's the boss. Oh, I didn't even remember that he does that.
The miller, I presume.
I assume they're shockwaves and I want to avoid them. I missed the curse. There we go. He should be taking full damage right now. I think his running around is meaning we miss. Oh, there we go. That's about as much as I can hit. He's definitely tanky. Oh.
Impressive size, but little acuity. Dismal.
Dismal. I can pick up one more thing. I guess that because it will give me a rune.
Well done. Please come inside.
Thank you. You contributed a lot. Plinking away with your little crossbow there. People would have a meltdown. PoE is like contrarians. Like the other thing. Yeah, no, I'm not saying. Look, keep supporting PoE. It's fine.
Is this
just give me.
all that remains?
Don't call it part of Exile.
Renly's the name. You're skilled with the violence. If what you did out there in the riverbanks is any sign. Another refugee from the Count's justice, I take it. Well, have no fear. This place is something of a hideaway for many of us now, and we could sorely use your skills in these dark times. I'll smith for you what I can, if you're willing to bend your violence toward our defense.
So he gives me a level 11 gem now.
There's a beast of particular dark power stalking us out in the Felin. It moves unseen under the dirt and attacks without warning. We can't leave the walls to find food, and I've been unable to corner and slay the beast myself.
What was this monster? I can't remember.
Channel your violence against this devourer, as Finn calls it.
Oh, the devourer.
We'd be indebted to you.
So we're getting quest rewards, right? I read on Wiki. So there is a PoE2 wiki, by the way. It's got like no info on it yet, like none. But anyway, I read on Wiki that you don't get spirit rewards. You get 30 spirit in level 1 in Act 1, 30 spirit in Act 3, 40 spirit in Cruel Act 3. So it's a while before we get our next boost. But I don't know what any of the other quest rewards are like. I don't know what kind of stuff he sells as well. Can I salvage immediately?
Find a pint out there, do bring it back.
A reef. Oh yeah. Oh.
Kind leader.
We had this as well.
He survives.
Still not really sure how to use that. The nameless one isn't here, right? So the hooded one. So I can't actually identify yet. Look, and there's a big bow there. It's weird to think I could just equip the bow on my witch, to be honest, if I really wanted to. Right, let's deposit those boots. How many boots are there in the game? Oh, there's loads. Oh my god, there's loads. I don't like how laggy this UI panel is. Lots of boots. To be honest, guys, I'm just going to sell. Can I even disenchant yet? Una, yeah, maybe from her?
Welcome to the camp of the lost, stranger. We survive, but we do not live. I am Una. All this began the night Count Genor took his most loyal men into the Grellwood. After he returned, a madness grew in him. Something happened out there. Please, I beg of you, travel into the forest and begin your search. There must be some clue as to what took place. I fear this land's sickness will only deepen unless we do something.
Yeah, Torchlight was more bright and cartoony, that's true, yeah. I mean, look, I don't believe in an entirely bright and cartoony. I just think you want to mix. I think outdoors maps can be nice, and then dungeons can be a bit grim. Even that, though, I don't mean that just 100% of the time, but I just mean in general, just a bit of a mix. Anyway. Take that, please. Take that, please. Take that, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Bye.
Bye.
Cute girl. Surprised she lived.
So yeah, we're not even storm maging it up right now. If I felt that the storm mages could inflict a lot of bleed, I'd go for it, you know. You know, Bone Storm might be good. No, I need some kind of big hitter. Let's just upgrade Essence Drain for now. What is it? It's so we're at level 11. When we get level 13, we get our final things: the cleric, the brute, and the soul offering.
Sorry, I was just elsewhere. Renly brings the strength, Finn brings the wit, and I'm doing my best to keep spirits raised with my songs. Hope is the only thing we have now, but it's in short supply.
Now, do you sell anything?
Take your time.
Oh shit! +4 level to all cold spell skills. +4. +2 to lightning. 99% increased spell damage. It's a staff. Can I equip a staff and a scepter? Oh, Donut, thank you so much. You've got to go for now. Enjoy the rest of the game. Thank you, dude. I hope you have a good day. And thanks for the gifted memberships. Thank you. A couple more people should have got a bit lucky there then as well. Thank you very much. Staff are two-handers. Okay. Thanks, guys. Look, the support you've all shown over this series is lovely. It really is. Thank you all. See, I'm wondering if I should buy this because cold damage bleeds, right? Isn't that a thing? Or is that nerfed? I mean, that's pretty fucking cool. But it's a two-hander, so we would be fully in on the fantasy at that point. We'd be fully in on it. Nothing else really lit up. Got the two scepters over here. What's going on with the jewellery? Grant immunity to freeze. +7 to all attributes on that ring. That's quite cool. Huh.
Stay safe if you can.
Welcome, violent stranger. I am Finn, and I shall be your humble provider of useful and diverse objects. That are most definitely not scrounged or stolen. If I don't got it, I can get it. You just let me know.
Honestly, if you were doing an offhand focus setup, you'd buy that from me. Wait, what? The staff? What's that got to do with an offhand? Oh, if you weren't doing an offhand focus setup. Okay, Mordy says, no. You can make all elemental damage bleed, but you still need skills with a chance to bleed. Or a chance to bleed from gear. Or from my passive tree, right? Currency exchange. What was this one?
He's a devious one.
What the hell is...
I like him.
What the hell is this? I want a mirror of Calandra. I have 72 scrolls of wisdom. It will cost me 25,000 gold to place that order. I don't have that much money, I don't think. Oh no, I must lock in amounts. I want 2 mirrors of Calandra for 72 scrolls of wisdom. That will cost me 50k. This is an automated way to trade with other players. How badly did nerfs affect things? Reddit was exploding. Are you talking about BG3 or this? I think you're talking about BG3, right? Your ascendancy makes it so that elemental damage counts to bleed strength, but you still need chance to bleed for that to even matter. Yeah, but my ascendancy... Also, okay, hold on. Stay with me, Mordy. I'm liking the advice. But that says 15% chance to inflict bleed on any crit, right? And then these have, like, 10% chance to bleed on any hit. Any hit. Magnitude is up again there. And then over here, I think there's more bleed. By the way, we can pick this up now. Cut to the bone, guys. Break armor on critical hit with spells. 10% chance to inflict bleeding on hit. And 20% more physical damage. It's quite a lot.
Hey. This is a wooden tomb, if you care to see it objectively. We're not quite dead yet, but food supply is dwindling. And I've seen what hunger can make a man do. The monsters out there are not the ones that will get us in the end.
Yeah, you can try, but you'll want to go all the way, and I don't think you can make it bleed reliably. Oh, okay. So what is going all the way, though? You're telling me I need an actual skill that bleeds? A spell that bleeds? Or some item that bleeds? Yeah, it's kind of funny, actually, that there's not just, like, apply bleed as a witch spell, you know? Right, let's go out and find the Devourer. Let's see how Cruel is. So, as far as I know, the progression here, guys, is we do Cruel, and then we're into Endgame, where there's, like, again, like, a bunch of mini-stories and new things to do.
Infection!
In Cruel, we can ascend the final time as well. I don't know how far into Cruel before we can do that. Is it bad that I want to 4-link the Devourers? I don't know what else I'd do that would be fancy with that, though. When do I start getting skill gem quality as well? That must be here in Cruel, surely. Imagine spending a long cooldown for a strong attack to make a bleed as strong as possible. If you did that, the game doesn't need to roll for a bleed at all. But hold on, doesn't the bleed have a duration? If the bleeds have durations, then it's just going to run out, isn't it? And it has a long cooldown. And I am bleeding a lot. They're dying quick, but I can see the bleed icon like that. Just there, I saw it. Oh, the sandals. Let's keep identifying boots. Is my chance for rares going up, by the way? I think in PoE 1, all this text on the top right, when I got to like the harder difficulties, it started saying like % chance for rares and uniques and stuff was going up and up and up. Is that just inherent to the idea of killing stronger mobs in this one? By the way, also, I have over 100 orbs of augmentation now. Maybe I don't need to disenchant anymore, just the rares. Maybe I start selling. Because over 100 of them, is that enough? Oh, we get a boss. A rare monster. Got it. That was weird. It sounded a bit like the level up sound there. I find myself wanting an ascendancy trial in this act now. Oh, maybe that's what they do. Is there a new trial that I get to do in here, in the forest? Wow, I hear someone singing. Do you guys hear that? Oh shit, I need to turn the game down, don't I? Probably. The trial's really hard. You probably can't ascend while still in Cruel. It's the 3rd floor in Sanctum. So Sanctum is... there will be a trial in the real Act 4, but not here. So what do you get in the real Act 5 and the real Act 6? Oh, she gave me permanent frost resist before. It's weird, I got permanent frost resist for my character, but none of the others. Oh, maybe I got lightning. Did I get fire somewhere as well? I might have missed it. To be honest, guys, I am trying to go to that witch. It's just the minions have decided to come over here. Ow, she fucking immediately froze me somehow there. Oh, we do fire damage. Surely we're going to fuck her up. Oh, half my guys aren't actually hitting her. They're just... Alright, come on, guys. Get in, get in, get in.
My pet's hunger.
My pet's hunger, she says. Alright, I got all the damage on right now. I got all of it on. Ho ho. So she didn't drop a frost thing for me this time. So when early access is over, is the idea of cruel being deleted? Is cruel something that I will only ever exist in these 6 months? Or once early access ends, do you get the full story and cruel for the full story? Because to be honest, I don't remember if PoE 1 has cruel now that it has 10 acts. I don't remember if they still did it. Okay, cruel does go away, well. This is kind of a fun, weird little moment we're having here right now. Oh yeah, I did get a green wolf head, you're right. Jesus, I don't know what to say about that. I don't know what to say about that. Early onset dementia. We did get it. Plus 10 cold resist again. Nice. So if I look, I haven't even really statted for this. Oh yeah, I'm still on minus 10 though. Oh, I remember now. The higher level the map, you just keep losing resist, don't you? The more you progress through the game, the resists just go away and go away and go. That's the thing, isn't it?
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
So it's okay for them to do items like that because they're just counteracting the issues you're currently having. By the way, I'm thinking about the story. Do you guys think that then, if this is about finding pieces for this thing that dealt with the beast, are we going to backtrack to some PoE 1 spots? Do you think we'll go back to that same coastline 20 years later? Maybe that's where Act 6 is in this game? The mud simulacrums. God, I'm trying to zerg to the locker. It's not good enough, really. Flesh lava. Voltaic staff. I really thought I read Voltaic spear there. Storm rune. I mean, contagion is there. It's doing its cripple. I'm really mostly just using it as a vehicle for cripple now.
Infection.
He talked about Karui, so probably. Yeah, were the Karui the jungle tribe people? So the resists are constantly going down as I progress acts. Is that the thing? Holy fuck. Barely got the offering up. So if I get a coin that drops now, like a Buriani coin or whatever, do you guys think that it will have 2 floors on it? Is that the thing? And it's when I'm high enough level that they have 3 floors on it. That's when... Wretched Rattler. Just trying to keep away from that fucking thing right now. Essence of Enhancement. Upgrade a normal item to magic with a guaranteed defense mod. That's just guaranteeing a mod of a certain type, right? It's not an exclusive special mod. So I found a website last night as well. When I was on the wiki and I saw how empty it was, I went to Reddit instead. And there's like a database website with a bunch of PoE 2 uniques. I don't know if it's all of them. But anyway, I was looking, and there are several uniques that give a lot of spirit, which looks quite interesting. But there's not actually that many minion enhancing. Like, I just searched by keyword for minions, and there was only so many. What I should have done is search for bleed as a keyword. That probably would have been cooler. Maybe we could have figured something out there. But I'm just wondering, like, if I can buy those somehow. Because there were websites for trades before, weren't there? Holy fuck, he just hammered and killed a bunch of skeletons. With no problem at all. Alright, let's get back. Rise. There's 2 bosses, that's what it is. There's 2 of them. Use the offering, give him an angle. Throw a curse. Fuck, shouldn't have backed into here. Double belt. Regal. Was that an orb or just a shard? Couldn't see. You can trade Exalted for uniques usually. The cost depends on the value of the unique. So maybe I can see some nice bleed related uniques. Mordy says, if you hadn't done Ultimatum, a 2-floor trial could have given you those ascendancy points instead. Oh, I see. I could have skipped Ultimatum and got tier 2 in a different way. In maybe an easier way as well, actually. I can imagine beating 2 floors of that honor thing. 2 floors feels fine. By the 3rd floor, you've probably stacked a lot of shit, so it might be really terrible. Right, I'm not going to curse until it gets up. Oh, okay. So put the firing on it. Curse it. Offering. I think a lot of my guys are dead, though. Let's try that again. That's everything. Throwing some autos. Refresh the firewall. Ah, he left. Grabbing some blood. Curse. Missed because he moved. Try again. I'm literally potioning every time I curse. Nice. Oh my god, it's a unique bonanza today.
Outsmarts the worm.
The uniques are coming thick and fast. The Felled Great Club. There was a very clear and delicious reason why the Ezamites chose to stop their flight and settle in Faril. This is the Hog Hunt. It gives me maim on any critical hit. Maimed enemies suffer 30% slower movement speed and reduced evasion. It reduces my attack speed to use it, but plus 127 increased physical damage, like right in the middle really of the range, slightly over. Bit of strength, 15% crit chance. Weird. So I swing it a little bit slower, but it always maims. The streamer client, maybe. I mean, this is a bit mad, isn't it? I got 3 of them suddenly. I haven't streamed a single one, getting a single one. See, I love that I've got that tab, right? I love that I've got that tab in my thing, because I can just deposit it there now. And be happy. In PoE 1, I always felt weird getting uniques, because I didn't really know. They were just clogging up my bank, really. But here, I'm, you know... This is the pig head one you told me about? Oh, like you're literally holding a pig head on a stick. I see. There's no need to ID them. Let's just throw them. Even that staff. Let's just dump them away. The ring I'll keep and ID though.
Stay safe if you can.
Gives me some dex and some accuracy. Again, it's all like rangery things. So that's the Hog Hunt. There are... Oh my god, there's actually quite a lot of hammers, eh? Or maces, sorry. There's, what is that? 6, 9, 12 maces. 12 of them. Another skill gem. I'll just deposit for now, I think. Including the new supports. What should I upgrade? I assume I can start 3-linking a lot more stuff now, though. Talk to Renly for my reward. Renly, I killed it.
Ah, finally! Took down the Devourer, did you? Oh, that's incredible! This is the first real success we've had against the darkness. We can breathe a bit easier now, perhaps even go out and gather food. Now, this won't cover our debt to you, not nearly. But take it as thanks.
You feel much more awake after a quick 10-minute jump rope session? Nice. Oh, a level 11 spirit gem. Have I seen these yet? Yeah, I have. It's those. Okay, so travel through Clearfell to the Grellwood. That's all now, right? We're done with this beachy area. We got the extra cold resist. We went through the Devourer burrow. So yeah, we want to get to that map, which is level 46. My level is 49. Jeez, it was still just so ahead. I'm expecting to catch up quickly now, though, because these are little maps, right? You progress through them fast. Like, we've already done 3. We've only been in Cruel for a little while. And we've passed through 3, and assuming each one incremented combat level +1 each time. You can buy 3-link orbs on the currency exchange if you want. They're not that expensive. I see. So those I can get quite easily. But the thing is, they're not that expensive, presumably because they're dropping a lot, right? In Cruel? That map looks like it belongs in Where's Waldo? Where's Wally? I like these maps. These maps are cool. I really like the look of the maps in this. There he is. He's in the castle. Would you guys watch a Where's Wally stream from me? I'll speedrun a Where's Wally book. Real-time attack. The whole book, cover to cover. How long to get Wally each time. I won't do it 100% because it's quite hard, isn't it, to do that? You got to find, like...
I think I prefer it this way.
Here we go. Look, we're in the Grellwood immediately. Fungal proliferator. Oh, fuck. Oh. Okay. Maybe don't run too far ahead of your mobs until you have some unearth going. Holy shit. I'll tell you what, zooming in a little bit with the reds of the fire, really. Okay, wait, what do you mean her hut? Is there's a hut here? Oh, there is a hut here. Hello.
A sister in the Grellwood? Curious?
We find so many sisters as we go through this. So she attacks me when I leave, doesn't she? Wow, she teleported really far away. Holy shit, I couldn't even see her, and they just destroyed her. Where was that amulet? Jade amulet. 11 dex, 71 max life. It's pretty good. It doesn't have spirit on it though. They never have spirit. Ah, I need spirit. What do I want to put on the zombie? We're gonna lose that spirit actually. If we get that amulet perk, we're gonna lose it. I should see if there's unique amulets. The Wally is the guy behind the keyboard. Oh, rip. I just got owned. What do you mean you could be mean? What? She's going to say it's... Oh, I'm like blind and I wouldn't be able to do it. But look, if I know what I'm looking for... I mean, that would be a real desperate bid for views, wouldn't it? I bet people have done it, though. I really do. I bet you can find a Where's Wally Let's Play out there. You know, I'm in desperate need of finishing a few more projects before the year is over. Maybe we put that one on the list. You know, if 1.0 counts, when ultimately it was just like 5 streams. A Where's Wally? Might be a thing. I actually, unironically, I think that would be quite fun, because if you had a chat, if you had people watching, people would see it first and they'd get so frustrated. You know, and that's what you want, because that galvanizes engagement, right? It's like when you put a post on the internet where the title blatantly refers to something that's not correct. Hey, we got an ultimatum. Number of trials 4. Completing this will allow you to choose your ascendancy class. Oh no, but we already did that.
A relic of chaos, it seems.
We already did that. I only got excited there because I've picked one of those up before and it says it will not do anything for your ascendancy. But that one says it does, but that's just because we're in Cruel, right? Yeah, it's like when, you know, there's just something blatantly wrong, and it's just to make people type about the wrong thing. That's all it is. I remember being accused of that. I've told this story recently. If you guys watched my ARR stuff, I think I talked about it there. So just like last month. But I'll always remember this. I remember when Arenanet were giving away the Volkswagen Beetle, the car, when they released the roller Beetle into the game. Side note.
Beautiful monstrosity.
We're fucking this one up. If he doesn't move, he's dead. He needs to move. Or kill more skeletons. Holy shit, guys.
It's a pity to end you, monstrous weed.
You get so many bosses so rapidly in here. The loot's not bad. In the later maps, you have to explore so far to get them. Yeah, side note, I always feel bad about that competition. Because whoever won it never posted about it online. As far as I know, and I was watching quite closely, there was never someone who, you know, went to the forums or went to Twitter. Follow me on Blue Sky. Or made a YouTube video or a Reddit thread or anything saying, hey, I won the car. And all I can imagine is that they got the car and immediately ripped all the Guild Wars 2 branding off of it and sold it on. Which is just so sad to me. It's so sad. Or there was some issue that meant they never got it in the end. I don't know. I don't even think we were eligible here in the UK, were we? It was just over there. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. I didn't know. I'm deadly serious. I didn't know the Volkswagen Beetle was a car. Oh, did I know? I was stupid enough that I didn't put 2 and 2 together. But obviously, the roller Beetle was being added to the game. And I think in the video, I was like, why are they giving a car away? Just because there's a Beetle. What? And I remember in the comments, people were like, no, I refuse to accept that he's this stupid. He's doing that to bait engagement. I remember that. I remember someone was like, it's just engagement bait. Like that I'd actually plotted and planned that out. The Grim Tangle. Did we do this? But the truth is that I just didn't know. No, we didn't do this.
The roots here.
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh god, I remember. We got to get Una. We got to get Una to go there. You remember that, Nock, do you? Oh, that makes me sad. It's a funny story if it's like ancient history that no one gives a fuck about anymore. But if people remember it, uh-oh. No, but I do remember that. Yeah. Good times. Look, guys, you sit there talking away for long enough. You're gonna look like a moron sometimes. It's just gonna happen. I was talking about a friend of mine was like they'd watched Philip DeFranco for the first time in years and years and years the other day. Who's like I don't really, and I used to watch him genuinely like 10 years ago. I haven't seen any of his stuff for a long time. Anyway, he I should stop naming people if I'm about to criticize. Anyway, I remember one of the last videos of his I ever watched.
Well, well. Who is this that adorns the Tree of Souls?
Yeah, here's the hooded one, who's not evil, I guess. Let's get Una and summon him up.
What happened here? This shade, is it still alive? Perhaps it can give us the answers we seek. Only the Count's sword has the power to bind souls to the tree like this. We must free it somehow. To release that being from the Tree of Souls, we'll need more than simply cutting his rope. The ancient runes that imbue the Count's blade created the binding, and only ancient runes can break it. There is a battlefield not far from here that runs red with rust, where the weapons and armor of countless Ezamites still remain. We call it the Red Veil. You should search the area. There may still be power in some of those centuries-old relics. Renly will know how to forge them, bring the runes to him, and then, perhaps, we shall find some answers. I'll wait here. The old magics will protect me.
Okay, so we'll get that done. Yeah, oh, they took the cash value, did they? Oh, so there was a post about it. They took the cash value, and that was an option. I mean, that's less sad, I guess. I mean, it's essentially the same result, is what I said. But I guess it's a little bit less sad. Since they were offering it, you know, they wouldn't offer it if they weren't at least somewhat happy with that outcome. Anyway, yeah, so this guy like does news videos about general stuff. Anyway, he did a video once that was quite long and quite impassioned. And it was all about Bear Grylls. I don't know, I don't remember what was happening. Oh, he drank his own pee or something. I don't know. Some controversy with Bear Grylls. If you guys don't know, he's like one of these like TV show survivalist type figures that purportedly goes out into the wilderness
Death is my power to wield,
and shows you how to survive. I don't know whether he still makes TV or what. I mean, this is like 10 years ago. Anyway, so this YouTuber was covering something that had happened with that guy, Bear Grylls. And he talked for a good while. You know, it was a good long video. It was like 15, 20 minutes. And of course, the name Bear Grylls comes up a lot, if that's the subject material. He seemed 100% informed about it. With the one, so it didn't really feel like he was reading a script that had been handed to him by his team. Didn't really feel that way. It was all presented as though he knew. It came across the whole time on the video like he was a fan of Bear Grylls. He knew all about the TV show. He'd watched it, and so here he was talking about it on the internet. It's not cynically delivering news you have no connection with for a paycheck. It's something he likes. It's something he cares about. Bear Grylls. And oh, there's this news. Quite a long video talking about it. And that's all fine, and that would all make sense, and that's all fair. Except the entire time, he was pronouncing it Bear Grylls. And it was just like a really cringy video to watch, and a tough video to watch, because clearly he didn't know anything about Bear Grylls, because, you know, he didn't even know how to pronounce his name. And so it's just Bear Grylls, Bear Grylls, Bear Grylls, Bear Grylls, the whole video. And then he like did an apology a day later or something. Anyway, it's not that that's some great controversy, or I'm not, you know, it's just life, you know. The point I'm making is, if you're doing videos, if you talk about shit long enough, you're going to hit upon a blind spot. And you're going to get egg on your face. And it's going to be vaguely embarrassing. It's just going to it's just life. It's going to happen. And that's like a little example, I think. Is that better than my... Is that worse than my Volkswagen Beetle thing? It's probably not, is it? Mine is just outrageously ignorant. I forget where I... What is it now? I mean, I've explored my... Is it down here? It's funny, I remember this as being a big map my first time through it, but now I realise it's actually quite a short, sweet little map. You've seen so many travel YouTubers pronounce Edinburgh, Edinburgh. Oh my god, you know the other one? The other one's the River Thames. The River fucking Thames. They all say Thames or Thames. Oh my god. And that comes up a lot for me because I watch, like, if you're watching a Tomb Raider 3 Let's Play, classic Tomb Raider 3 LP, and obviously there was the remaster this year. Oh, and there's a level called the Thames Wharf. And they're all just like, the Thames Wharf. We're going to the Thames. I'm like, look, all right, fine. If you don't live in the UK, and if you're in America, you don't give a fuck about the rest of the world or know anything about the rest of the world. But still,
and rust. Death in abundance.
Are we talking about the bear that was getting fish in the forest? What? What am I missing there? Bruce Willis's brother. Oh, the Bruce Willis stuff's kind of sad, actually, isn't it? He's, like, retired now. Doesn't he have, like, some kind of cognitive issue? And he did, like, a fucking billion movies over the past few years. Like, lots of really, really crappy, budgetary, cheap movies. But just to secure a paycheck for his family, which is quite an honourable thing. But you can watch him in a lot of media now where it's like, the script's not very good or whatever. There's nothing wrong with mispronouncing something you've never heard verbally before. Yeah, I mean, you're right. Obviously, you're right. Obviously. I think the Philly D thing, it was more that it was like, you know, presenting this idea that it's a subject you're very familiar with, but your pronunciation has betrayed it. I think that's the only slightly iffy bit with the Philly D bit. But, yeah, I mean, people... Let's Play is just going through pronouncing things wrong. I mean, fuck, I do that all the time. All the time.
None can oppose me.
So I can't really get that mad at anyone pronouncing the River Thames wrong. And it is how you'd expect it, I suppose. Now look how many bosses there are. They're just flowing in. I think I've got a full inventory of rares coming on it. No, I don't. Not even close. Do you mean Gloucester? Gloucestershire's a good one. Gloucestershire.
This is what we need.
What was my mispronunciation for Bahamut again? There wasn't one. I always said that right. Always. I mean, how could I pronounce that wrong? That's just spelt... You just say it the way that it's spelt. How could I get that wrong? Only an idiot would get that wrong. Speaking of which, by the way, I feel like I could... I want to do this 10 project. Could be cool. Maybe later in the month. Christmas special. Fuck me. Okay, well, they all died, so we have limited damage for a while. But he's bleeding. Not that I see the impact of the bleeds on any level. Oh, down he goes. Are you sure the Geonor's going to crush me? This is smooth sailing for now. Oh, an obelisk of rust. Oh, this is... Oh, fuck. Uh-oh.
Rise!
He's cold related as well, right? I think we're just going to melt him.
Dead. And so it all coalesces.
I really feel like I'm going to spank him. What about Suicune? Yeah, that's another good one, yeah. But like, when you're a kid, when you're a little kid, you know, when was I played Pokemon Gold? When I was young when I played Pokemon Gold. I think a mispronunciation there's all right.
Death, take you.
And some words are just traps, like pronunciation. It clearly should be pronunciation. You don't pronounce a word, you pronounce words. Alright. However society fucked that one up, I don't know. Individuals don't really invent words. Not really, anyway. I mean, we could talk about Shakespeare, I guess.
Rise.
But there has to be a culture that sticks to it and adopts it and conforms to it. And whoever the pricks were with that one, I'd like to have a real word. Well, actually, maybe it's pronounce that's fucked up. Maybe they did used to say pronounce. One of them got warped. Ugh. I gotta say, guys, if I do a review of this game, I think the tedium of going back to and fro from the shop is gonna be on the list of downsides. I don't like this bit. The shopping and selling and stuff. Maybe I'll just do it quicker. Maybe I'll just be a bit more blasé about this. Like a quiver. Like, is there any point even identifying weapons that I know I'm not going to use? There just isn't, right? Like, I just want to keep going. I just want to keep smashing shit. Disenchant this, please. This. These. The ring we can keep. Get rid of the belt.
Goodbye.
Like an auto deposit for all this random shit would be great as well. Look at this. I guess I'll put my greater jeweler's orb in there as well. Did it go into currencies? It did. Oh, look. So lesser, greater, and then supreme or whatever, which is what we were guessing it might be. We don't have any scrolls. We do in storage, but whatever. Let me stash these runes, I guess. That's a new rune. Oh, it's a body rune. Those are good. It's not new. I just used up all my other ones.
Sorry, I've collected.
Let's sell that. Let's get back out there. You'll never forget the pronunciation amusement during music class when a fellow pronounced keyboard as gayboard.
Is what we need.
What kind of accent does that? Do you play the gayboard? Obelisk of Rust. I think, did we actually interact with this yet? It's still marked on my map, so it might be... Oh, here we go.
That voice. He sounds like fun.
Okay, collect the last rune of power. Who's the ghostly voice? Is that the hooded one? Because he sounds completely different once he's alive. He's like all charming and he's got a nice voice once he's up and about. Oh, we're getting a lot more of these things. Oh my god, and we're leveling as well, guys. Holy shit. I'll finish this cluster, I guess. I would love some advice as well. Anyone in chat, any PoE experts in chat? Is it normal to finish a whole cluster? Or is it more normal to only take half a cluster? Like here, for example, I never quite finished off this minion cluster over here. I'm just asking what the general sort of thing people usually end up doing is in this game. Do you just dip in for a keystone and bugger off as quick as possible? Or is it usually the case that you grab the whole cluster? Because I'm unsure. Oh, I have another question as well. What, There's one more rune of power somewhere on this map. I guess south. Oh, there's a mob. A boss. Regal shard. What was my question going to be? Oh yeah, are there more attribute? Do I get just straight up skill points from side quests in Cruel? Like, are we going to get a... Because if we do, we're moving really fast comparatively again now. Like, really fast and powering up quick. Which is cool. Because it might mean we get attribute points really fast. I guess I'll grab those cuffs. Nox says it's pretty normal to root to the keystone and not take everything. But if there's one that you take everything in, it's good. If it's justifiable. Okay. You do still get more books of specialization. Amazing. In PoE 1, you would just normally take the notable and move on. Oh, I put all my buffs up a bit quick there, I think. Alright, let's see what we got. The Rust King. Okay, he's tanky.
For the clan.
Oh my god, there's a lot of mobs. Just staying back a bit. Oh my god, do you know what actually started doing a lot of damage there? Unearth. Wow, do you know why the back half of his health... The back half of his health melted? Because there was a minion wave, a mob wave. I unearthed, and all the little things just, like, Infernal Legioned him to death. Okay. So we can open that up now. A level 12 skill gem! Haha! Level 12. We're one away from the end. Oh, guys, I can't actually use it without more intelligence. We don't have the intelligence to work out at level 12. So we're going to have to start looking into that. Some gear changes. $20 minutes before you get to deliver 30 more toy swords. You're really going crazy with the comment. I've got to log in. I've got to do my dailies and get that fucking AP. I really should. I get so invested in AP, and then I just don't play the festivals where AP is everywhere.
Goodbye.
Wait, who am I speaking to? Renly again. Hello, Renly.
Here are your spikes, but be cautious. They stayed warm after forging, no matter how many times I quenched them. I would ask what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Okay. So we use this to break down the tree and get the guy. And we don't need to do the red map again. We're done with that. So just straight back to the Grailwood, and I think this puts us right next to it. You've been logging in, making legendaries, logging out for several months. You believe in a karma... You've been needing a karma deficit for years. Yeah, you've been in a karma deficit for years.
You have them. Stab them into the room. Goodbye.
Yeah, that was the weird line where she didn't quite speak normally.
Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
Last one. He's not really going to be in our service. It's crazy. They have a god tied to a tree.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing. Though, this wound... We should take him back to Clearfell. He may be the only one who knows what truly happened out here.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye. Back to Clearfell. What if the backpack is cool? Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the backpack. I hope the backpack's cool. What I hope is that the backpack matches Clob Yarn's like vibe, and I can use Clob Yarn and the backpack and whatever else together. That would give me a lot of goals for a long time in the game.
The wound. It should be fatal, but
to make all that
somehow
stuff.
He clings to life. I fear it will not be long until his song ends. He will never heal while the Count's binding still holds sway. Only by a Count's hand can this binding be released. I know an old tale. One that speaks of a ring we might be able to recover, buried 3 centuries ago in our ancient graveyard. A Count's signet ring, bearing his rune of authority. But how to reach it in time? The grim tangle.
I forgot how much there was, actually. So maybe I should... the fact I'm lacking intelligence is a bit worrying, actually. Maybe I should just grab a thing off of the tree. I forgot how much the content there was before you have the... Oh shit, I didn't do the witch hut. So we should go back to the Grailwood and grab that. Because that might be specialization points and solve our problem straight away. I forgot how much there was before you can get the hoodless one or the hooded one. That's the Red Veil. That's the Grim Tangle. So the witch hut must be here then. Or on the top left there. Or did I just fuck something up? Sorry, am I confusing myself? It's in the Grailwood. We're in the Grailwood. The local witch has not been heard of for weeks. The odds it's there are so low. It's such a small little patch. Yeah, it's not there. Is it? Was there something I was meant to right-click? They don't actually let you sell or deposit stuff you need to right-click, so I don't think so. That's got to be the witch hut, right? That weird broken thing over there. I did do it. Anything that gives you anything has a plus on its icon. So, for example, the cold boss. Yeah, she has a plus. Okay, but what about this stash? Why isn't that grayed out? It should be grayed out, right? I killed the witch because it's not grayed out, but the chest is... Like, there's a mysterious... Maybe the specific geometry that I had load caused it not to appear. How do we get to the graveyard? From the Grim Tangle. Down that way. Or maybe it's down here. The map just didn't update it? Okay. Right, Una, break these roots for me, please.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help us. Please, wait a moment.
It just gives a couple of potions. Okay. Oh yeah, that was another thing in the city. I got given a potion.
The old magic still thrives. The way is open. Please, hurry.
I found a potion that
You've some power, Ethermite.
gave me like stun resist.
Worthy sister. Emerge.
I could pick like that one's level 12 as well. It's just level 12's dropping now. That's good. Oh my god, ow. I could get a choice of mana regen, stun threshold, or like poison resist or something. And I went with the stun threshold because it sounded vaguely like it might be the best. Maybe. Because I feel like what's going to kill me later is just getting stunned, locked in place, and that's it. It's over. I'm dead.
Death, take you.
Level 2 support. Just leaving that stuff on the floor. Oh my god, that was a big pop. Dead wolfies. I find myself, now that you guys mentioned that in the original, you could take monsters, put them in cages and stuff. I think that's pretty cool. But you can only do that in your hideout, right? So, again, are hideouts in this spawn? I've seen UI referring to them, but I've never unlocked one. Is this something you get at the end of the last act? Hideouts also microtransactions. I feel like I remember a few years ago, I wasn't playing Path of Exile 1, but there was a huge outrage about it. About hideouts. Something about their sales practices with hideouts or something. Can anyone fill me in on that? Does it sound vaguely familiar to anyone? The Den of the Druid. Oh, fuck. Oh, don't go in the middle.
This druid has seen better days.
Oh. Getting hurt. I'm dead. Holy shit. Alright, well, there's our first death in a while. The end of Act 3 boss killed us before. I was just getting melted. I think I was standing and stuff. Let's try that again. Look at that. We just broke it. We just stunned it and did 50% of its health at the start of the goddamn fight. Oh. Okay, was this what killed me? Alright, it's dead.
At least he died in a place he loved. Or some such nonsense.
Should we add another link to the arsonists? What can I add? I could give them like another damage modifier. So they hit even harder. Wait, the advanced antler focus? Nah, ignore that. What's kind of scary about this is all the points I've spent recently have been for bleeds, and I don't think that's done anything for these guys. Oh my god, what happened? I don't know what happened. I'm really excited about that wand though, because it's chaos and it's rare. If that has plus to chaos spells, I'm very happy. You feel like all witch builds are devolving into arsonists through firewalls? I mean, that's what I've been using today, certainly. I don't know whether it counts for a lot, like, later on. Shit, where was I? Over on the right? That one's gone. The loot disappears on death. Really? Oh. Is that a cruel thing? Ooh, I didn't know that. So they're just going to keep encouraging me to start being more defensive. The mass damage. Oh my god. So if you die after the boss is done, you're cooked. And correct, my bleed effects do not affect the pets. Yeah, I mean, I am autoing and throwing unleash bones through them, bone waves through them, so it's doing a little something, but not much. Wait, the entire game's like that? Is it? How am I only just noticing that then? Is that true? In the end game, you lose XP when you die. Wait, oh, but I'm not in end game, am I? Technically.
Death is my power to wield.
This is really good. The quantity of bosses. Look at this. There's another fucking thing here. The amount of things there are. This is so much better than Act 3. Oh, we got another fucking unique. Another unique dropped. Okay, is this just a cruel thing? The Elite Great Helm requires strength.
Ancient power.
May you never hear it toll. The Dade Bell. Dade Bell? It's got a lot of armor. 250 armor. Requires level 33. 61 strength. Warcry speed. Corpses in my presence explode when I warcry. Warcries have 27% increased AoE. The corpses explode, dealing 10% of their life as physical damage. Well, I don't really have a Warcry build, but that looks really cool if I was using Warcries. When my witch says pathetic creation, I really do believe it. I do believe her. Because she's got these arsonists. What was that? There was an Essence of the Infinite. Upgrade a normal item to a magic one with an attribute modifier. Okay, that seems cool. Warcries are warrior skills. Yeah, that is a cool bit helm. I think that's like a that's a like build defining helm, right? That's like, okay, I've got that. My next character can do Warcries. But mind you, level 30, you won't get to use it till Act 3. Could use it right now if I was a warrior and I'd picked it up. Isn't there a thing in this game, in this franchise, where people like plot out all the build shit they're gonna do as they've gone along? Like they'll know, they're level 5 in the Grailwood or something, and they'll know at level 30 I'm gonna equip this. At level 40 I'm gonna equip this. At level 80 I'm gonna equip this. Right? Isn't that's kind of a thing, isn't it? It's funny thinking back to all the Reddit comments that this game sucks because it's a Dark Souls wannabe or whatever. And I'm just not experiencing that anymore. So it has a slightly worse version of an Ascension perk. Wow, there's a whole Ascension thing around that, and it's just the same thing, but... Oh. Essence of Battle. Upgrade a normal item to magic with a guaranteed attack modifier. And a Storm Rune. Getting a lot more of those. Would it stack with the Ascension perk? I would assume it would, right? So you can run them both. I can't believe it, guys. I've had like one unique drop, and now in the last 24 hours I've had all this. So that's the cemetery. Did I miss a side quest here? Where even am I? Up here? Doesn't look like it. I'm going to keep thinking of where's Wally now whenever I look at those goddamn maps. The Ascension version is 100% max HP corpse detonation. Warrior was a really fun second class because you had all the money on it to get good gear.
My family is... That bastard tyrant Praetor Draven! He's taken my family hostage! They're being held somewhere beyond these gates. I never thought he would stoop this low. I sent for reinforcements, but...
Yeah, and he wants the keys. Look, I know
don't take orders from you.
I know
I do love cemeteries.
I know we're not reading all of the dialogue now, or listening to all of it. But it kind of blows my mind. We've only been in this act, what, an hour and a bit? We're at the graveyard. What level is the zone now? We're up to 47. Oh, they're both 47. Okay, but the tombs, the indoor tombs, are going to be 48. I'm level 50, apparently. Scroll of Wisdom. I think what we're going to do, guys, I'm going to do my best to commit to a Blood Magey build for the next part. I'm a little nervous, though, because these arsonists are probably like a huge crutch for me at this point. And to swap to something else might be to court disaster. So this episode's been like really cool to play. Like, we're just making epic progress really fast. Go, 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 go. We'll go to the Act 2 expecting a similar kind of pace. And Act 2's a bit longer, but hey, we're going so fast or whatever. But I'm going to change the build to something really slow. It's going to go real bad.
My beloved son.
Loot the corpse. This is the most V-Rising-y area in the game. This just feels like V-Rising right here. Same sort of color palette. Graveyard. The works. Oh, was that a boss? Another level 12 gem. I do want that intelligence.
I can create better.
The other issue we might be running into soon is just our shit's gonna get outclassed, outpaced, or whatever. Do you know what? We've leveled, actually. I'm gonna go back to camp and check. Because if I do need these raw attributes, ultimately.
Death is my power to wield.
Oh. Oh my god. What if something drops like an Exalted and then I die? I didn't even think about that. Oh wow. Wait, what if something drops a Mirror of Calandra and then you die? Was that the case in PoE 1 as well? You really wanted to do non-fire minions, but the fire and arsonists is just you shiny? Yeah, like we tried Reavers, we tried the lightning guys.
Spirits in the trees be damned. You actually entered the red...
I did enter the Red Veil and survive.
Junk.
Oh, you're random shit. Ignore him. Una.
Yes.
Okay, there's a wand. +1 to level of all physical spell skills. Interesting. +17 intelligence on that. They're not good. Wait, has she got a new flask?
Finn makes fun of my collection.
Oh, she does.
But I think it's charming.
A transcendent life flask. Look at that. They've tiered up again. Oh, and same here. Transcendent mana flasks.
Boy, anything take your fancy?
Spirits. Any items of spirit? No. Anything with skill buffs? No.
Stick to the cards.
Big ol' nothing. What if something drops a mirror and you die? Oh, someone said it in chat, yeah. Then you stop for real life. You stop for the night. You die in real life. There's got to be clips of that online, right? That's got to have happened. Or maybe you drop a fishing rod and die? Is that the same sort of level? What's rarer, a fishing rod or a Mirror of Calandra? And who is Calandra? Is there actually lore about her? Or them, or it? Was that featured in this game? Oh, there's a boss over there. A rare mob? A rare? I mean, I get the idea of calling them rare, because it's yellow text, right? The mirror is rarer by far? Okay. Oh, no, 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 no! Ah! I was bleeding down. So all this stuff is lost, right? All this stuff is gone. I mean, it's all shit, but... Oh fuck, there's all mobs around again. I think I was being just a little bit careless. Oh, so it's the, I like that mechanic, because it kind of encourages you to try and loot while fighting, which in itself is a bit of risk-reward. Forcing you to position differently, stressing the things for you to think about. I guess that's one of the reasons loot filters are really good, because you don't have to actually analyze anything on the floor, just, well, less so. I had so long to flask. I know, I didn't even see the health was going down. Tunnel vision. See, like, can I bleed like that? In fact, I might be, right? I probably do way more. I do fucking way more damage than I have HP. I would kill myself in such a brief period of time if I had to fight my own character. Gem Cutter's Prison. Improves the quality of a skill gem. I remember those from the first game, so they're starting to drop now. Improves the quality of a skill gem. So, if I press K, when you mouse over these skills, it often says what quality does. Additional effects from quality, right? Bone constructs last longer. Arsonists, the benefit from quality is do additional fire damage equal to the minion's maximum life. Contagion gains more damage for every time it's spread, up to another 100%. Flame Wall gains more magnitude of ignite. So, what do we think we should do a gem cutting on? Can I just say, I think I should gem cut Life Remnants. Life Remnants is my Blood Mage passive, which I'm forced into. Sanguimancy, you have to take. I can't swap off of Blood Mage. I'm always going to have this. Always, always, always. So if I up this, I can't go wrong with that. What do you guys think about that as a plan? Upping Life Remnants. And the additional value it gets is it increases the chance that I'll spawn remnants when things die. Right? So gem cut... Oh, I can't. Oh, improves the quality of a skill gem. So how do I improve the quality of life remnants? Huh, I don't know how that works. Okay, I have to pick a gem. So I don't know then, actually. Oh, I don't know. We could arsonist quality and four-link it.
Infection!
Another level 12 gem there. When I get this level, I'm gonna take some intelligence. We're gonna be able to spend these gems, right? Gotta be able to keep up with this stuff. I cannot find the entrances to their crypts. This is crazy. I found them so quickly before. I wonder if they've made this map bigger? I just don't really remember exploring it the last time. Emerge! I kind of want to play another character just to hear whatever their equivalent of emerge is. Matthew says, maybe that, but don't save that godforsaken league and its rares. Wait, what? Oh, you're not talking to me about my gem. You're talking about, a bad league from PoE1. See, I don't really... Okay, leagues, right? So the way that this game works is they'll do a patch with a bunch of balance changes. New items, I think, probably. New uniques, or at least rebalancing the uniques. New builds are possible, new skills, shit like that. Usually there's like a big balance patch, right? And with it comes a new league. Everyone starts from 0 again, back at Act 1. Everyone has to find all the items. And there's usually like a twist on the gameplay. But and I've played a couple of the leagues, 3, 4, maybe 5 tops. But all the leagues I ever played just added like little gimmicky toys to the maps, right? Like I think one of them I played was called Blight, right? So you clicked, you found like a tear in reality, and you click it, and then loads of mobs spawn, and you kill the mobs. And you're like in another dimension for a second. Oh, here's one of the tombs. It was always just stuff like that. I never found it that like pants-shittingly exciting that I could imagine just playing this game always. So what am I missing about the leagues? What was so revolutionary about a lot of them? I remember playing one of the first leagues I played. I remember barely added anything. Maybe it's only at endgame that a lot of that stuff like manifests. And I was just missing the content because I was always early on and playing slow and then bounced off the game before I got to endgame. That was Breach. Blight was a tower defense minigame. I just remember all the ones I ever played, they all just felt... I think one of them added like tarot cards. There were just shit tons of tarot cards dropping. And there was like a machine you put the tarot cards into maybe or something. Does that sound familiar to anyone?
Death is my power to wield.
Well, that thing didn't drop anything too exciting. I like being in this map though, because this is a nice high level map. Oh! Cannot really see what it attacked me with there. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys. We can do a bit of buildcraft, actually.
Death and decay.
I don't have the intelligence. I'll level up and I'll show you. Come up, guys. Prismatic ring, that's new. 8% to all elemental resistances, all of them. Okay. Backing up. Did he just kill all my shit? No, they're all there. Gains extra physical damage. He's quite sturdy. Essence of the body, rogue armor. Oh, the pace that we're getting stuff. I really can't believe the speed we're getting things. Gonna hit level 51 in a second. Holy fuck. I can honestly say today has been crazy different to like the past 3 days. The speed, the build strength, the amount of fucking drops we've got. Alright, there's the level. Okay, so real quick here. Let me press K. Oh, I don't know. Wait, no, let me press K. I can probably take some out of decks. Oh, I don't need to take anything out of anything. I just need to figure out where I want to go next. Well, we're always going to be getting this amulet, right? So let's grab our intelligence there. Okay. Now, we should be able to use our new level 12 skill gems here. No! Oh my god! Requires 106 intelligence. We only have 101. We need another level. Well, no, let's fix that. We got to fix this. 1 second. Un momento, por favor. You think the people like that it resets the economy? Yeah, I get that bit. I do get that bit. It just feels like the added content was never that amazing. Or I just didn't see it, right? That was the thing. I didn't see... Like, someone was saying there's a lot of lore and bosses and things that they add. And that all sounds cool. Where's that prismatic ring? Definitely one for the collection. That is cool. Right, like, for example, I put on this lightning ring. I probably have an intel... And I put on this lightning charm as well. Let's take both of these off. Hold on. There's probably... Here, look. 19 intelligence on this. So let's just pop that on. And a charm. What does Gianor do? He does frost, right? So let's put that on. Right. So now we've got more than enough. Should have done that ages ago. Okay, so first I'm going to upgrade Arsonists to level 12.
Skeletal.
They go to... I don't really know how much they get buffed. The tooltips on minions aren't great, in my opinion. So we do that. We can also upgrade Pain Offering, get another 1% damage. Or the Fire Ring. Projectiles, yeah, it bumps the projectile damage massively, so let's upgrade the Flame Wall. And then we have this. Let's upgrade Contagion, because I use it a lot. Well, Unearth I use even more. Fuck it. We're gonna... the blood sacrifice is going to be heavy here. Now, guys, so look, we're at level 12, right? So if I go to Elemental, Comet is available now. So's Firestorm. And Ball Lightning. Comet, though, everyone. This was the bleed thing, right? Cools down a mass of ice from the sky, dealing high damage at the target location. The target, if I target close to me, I will jump back. See, the base hit on this is 370 to 555. So, I'm going to try something here. I'm going to go... well, let's watch the video. We haven't even watched this video. Let's see what it looks like.
Comet calls down a massive icy... Comet calls down a massive icy chunk from the sky. Target close to your character to dodge backwards as you cast.
Looks pretty cool. So, I'm going to equip Comet. Remember, there's a bunch of slots I'm not using. I'm going to put Hourglass on it as well. Where's my Hourglass? The fact I can't search on this menu is brutal. The amount of time I spend mousing around. Is Hourglass in my stash? It is. So let's put Hourglass on Comet. And then, I don't know what else it recommends on the support. Let's have a look. Comet. Hourglass is recommended. Leverage. Supported skills have 50% increased crit chance if the enemies are mobbed, but they won't be mobbed. Spell Cascade. Oh, that'll be 3 comets. But they do less damage. Cold Pen. I think we just do Cold Pen. Inevitable Critical. Supports any skill that you use yourself that hits an enemy, causing it to accumulate crit chance over time. Every second it gains crit chance. Oh. So I could do this, and my opening Hourglass Comet is a guaranteed crit, which ups the bleed chance. Let's do Inevitable Critical. It seems a little bit more fun than Cold Pen. We can add another link to it eventually, probably. So there you go. So Comet. Now the question is, what do I bind Comet to? What do I want to... I use all of these except middle. I guess I'll try middle mousing with the Comet. So yeah, let's try this out. Yeah, because we did unlock a whole other tier of skills. Comet is the reason everyone on Reddit is mad. Yeah, I think there was a thing. Here's my understanding of the situation. You guys can correct me. But my understanding is that kill or... You know the auto-cast things? I cast it, but I did not see it. I don't know where it landed. I didn't see it anywhere. You see it's on cooldown there. One of those, like, spirit gems that means you can cast automatically. You could do it really rapidly with Comet. So I think there was a whole build Like, I cast it there again, I didn't see it. Did you guys see it? There was a thing where you were just spamming comets everywhere, I think. Inevitable crit is a vermin type passive somewhere. Yeah, like every 4th swing it's going to crit or something. That feels familiar to me. On good old Kruber. Let me just... Oh, fuck. It's got a really long cast time. I see. I'm cancel casting it by moving. It's got a really long cast time. I'm not seeing a buff that's showing me when the next free crit is. Oh, lots of dead ends. Is it over here then? Cast on freeze was the one. So you'd fire a comet, it would freeze them, and then fire more comets. Oh, shit. Oh my god, that thing just charged me and blew me up. Sitting there just staring at whether my comet lands, and then that happened. Hopefully we didn't lose any cool items there. Oh, there's mobs. Oh, man. This is the first spell I've had that has a really long cast time. What we want to do it on is a rare enemy. Like, over there, maybe? Yeah, let's try and get it on him. Don't let him charge me, though. And now see how the bleed feels. I don't know. How am I supposed to know what the bleed is versus all this other shit?
Another corpse to serve me.
Holy fuck. Scepter, staff.
I think not.
And a mace. Just throw that. Oh, it's all a mess, isn't it? Oh! Am I just crazy lucky? Are you guys seriously don't get these as drops? Another greatest jewelers orb. That's insane. Am I getting really, really lucky here today? We have another one. You're at the end of Cruel Act 3 and you never saw any. Maybe they buffed it? Did they buff the drop today's patch or something? Oh, well, I'm going to do Arsonists now. I got 2 of them. I'm going to do Arsonists. I'm going to do it. Right? Let's do it. Holy fuck. Nice. 4 links, everyone. 4 links. What to equip? There's a lot we could do. Ignition. They have a more chance to ignite. Wildfire. Any ignites will spread to other enemies. But don't we kind of do a lot of this anyway from Burning Legion? At tier 3, I don't have any tier 3 ones yet. But there's fire exposure. Supported skills inflict fire exposure after igniting. But do less damage. Minion mastery. Oh, just straight up makes it stronger. Searing flame. They do 25% less damage of hits, but their ignites are stronger. Huh. How much of their damage comes down to their ignites versus other things? I was thinking of doing shit to affect the projectiles more. Like, we could add chain. If that actually does stuff. Chain causes them to do 50% less damage with their hits, though. I'm not sure I like that. Acceleration means that their projectile speed goes up. I've been wanting to see what that looks like for a long time. There's so many... Look at all this shit, guys. Splinter. Break armor equal to the physical damage they're doing. Strip away. Support skills which apply exposure, increasing the effect of exposure. Do they apply exposure? Soul Thief. Leech life as mana. Lightning Pen, Life Thief. Exploit weakness. Supported skills can no longer break armor. But if the armor is broken, then it will consume it to do 50% more damage. So it's like if you want to do one big nuke. Fiery Death. What? Enemies ignited by supported skills have a 60% chance to explode on death. Do we need more explosions? Do we need more? Also, does that consume the corpse? Doesn't say. Break posture. Break posture means they'll daze. Armor explosion means they get an explosion when they break up. Bullseye. Give them more accuracy. How am I to know whether the accuracy is better than... Like, how do I figure that shit out? Blind as well. They have a 100% chance to blind enemies on hit. How good is blind, chat? Blind. Being blinded causes 20% less accuracy and evasion. So they evade less. So I do more damage. And they hit less. So I survive more. Blind? Should we have blind, like, flash bombing igniter guys? Wind wave. Yeah, that one was rubbish. This one's crazy as well. Martial tempo. They just have more attack speed. Blind is ass. It's nerfed to shit. Okay. Do my skeletons care for accuracy? They throw bombs. I don't know. I don't know. Martial tempo. So they just attack faster. That's got to be good, right? What about fire infusion? Supported attacks gain 25% of their damage as fire damage. They lose out on cold and lightning, but they don't do that anyway. Honestly, I just want to see acceleration first. So we have accelerated, scattershotting, fire penetrating, feeding frenzy arsonists here. I just want to see, because I feel like 40% faster projectiles is going to look a lot fancier. I feel like it's going to do a lot more. I feel like there's sort of a subtle sort of strength to them just fucking machine gunning things down at rapid pace. Particularly while map, even against bosses. And as things move, they'll dodge it less. Like, I can already feel the difference here. I like that. I don't think they need more damage right now. They just need more QOL. 25% attack speed is probably good against bosses. Oh my god. I was going to stop when we got through the graveyard. I was going to stop, guys. But I kind of want to fight Geonor. I really want to see these guys against Geonor. That guy has a magma barrier. We need to break it, right? That's the way that that works. And then he starts dying. My autos are starting to get a bit pathetic. Oh, I forgot. We could have commented him. Oh, I should have commented him.
Is my power to wield.
An Exalted, a Chaos Orb, a Regal Shard.
Time.
The loot has just gone mad. Hear it now. What do we do? What do we want to exile? The amulet that has spirit on it? The boots with the 10% move speed? To be honest, I'm going to hold on to that Exalted now. Right, let's go back to... We gotta get rid of this. My fucking loot bags are just full. Do we get a live react to the Game Awards? Oh, is that tonight? I saw a tweet. Someone said... some of the guys running the show. Let's see how many helmets there are. Fucking hell, there's loads of them. I have one. Look at all these helmets. Oh my lord. Someone running the show was saying, let me check here, that there's 2 games being announced which will make people say, holy shit, I can't believe this thing is happening. Apparently. So essences, did I not set up my affinities? I didn't. Whoops. Also, that's a rune, technically. That's why that essence went in there. That's why that essence went in there. Okay, rune, rune. Rune, rune, rune. Skill gem, skill gem, skill gem. Scrolls of ID. Oh, I should have kept them. Let's pull them out. Or just do it this way, I guess. Lots of mousing around. What do we get there? 93% increased spell damage on a firebolt. Oh, that's 15% move speed. Not better. Well, actually... 80 energy shield or 78... Well, I lose max health. I think let's swap it. Let's swap these. This is probably better, right? +3 level to all melee skills on this mace. It's gone very warrior-y and rangery to me. This is where this requires dex and strength, and I can wear it. Funnily enough, it's not that good though. Topaz ring, which increases my cold damage. That's weird. Quality plus 5% on this scepter, but not good enough. Right, so let's just disenchant. Oh, the Jade Amulet. Maybe we hold on... No. Where are you, Una? Sorry.
Sorry, I was just...
Okay. I'm just going to get rid of all this shit then. That's nearly 20% increased rarity of items found there, but whatever. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. That. I feel weird disenchanting all this shit. But I think I'm doing the right thing. I feel like I'm just going very fast now, all of a sudden. And probably not making the wisest decisions, but speed is a value all in its own, right? That's what I tell myself. Yeah, so anyway, what are the two franchises is the question. What are the two things, guys? And there are people suggesting it might be Elder Scrolls 6 at long last. Which is going to be an interesting one. With how disappointed people were with Starfield.
Putrefy.
I'm still thinking ES6 next year. I'll give you guys the same talking point I always do with ES6. Well, hold on. Let's fight this boss first. I wish I could make the UI smaller in these cinematic modes.
Show me your power, dear sister.
Okay. You asked for it. Okay, we got to get the comet. I'm casting the comet.
To me.
Yeah, I got her. Okay, avoiding these things.
Prisoner bone from here. Now, hold still. Draven, I need you.
Holy fuck, guys. Holy fuck.
I hate to put down a sister witch, but you had it coming.
We broke the game. We broke the game. As soon as we got this scepter, we broke the game. Didn't even see the guy. Didn't even see the other boss. She just fucking melted. She just exploded. ES6 isn't even in full production. No, I believe once Starfield came out, they went to it. Ah, the cemetery's reset now. So who knows where the other tomb is? I have to do a bit of exploring to find it. Yeah, my thing with Elder Scrolls, right? Hold on, there's a boss again. Dude, I do like the projectile speed.
With my power to wield.
I do like it. I can really feel it. You can see, just as the shit's going through the air, you can really see. Oh, there's two ghosts here, actually. Oh my god. Regal Orb, Rune.
It's about time.
Wow, why did I ever care about collecting items earlier? We should have just waited for this. Cruel is mental. Right, like, okay, so... You know, what is the essence of that franchise? It's sandbox, right? It's very wide. You might accuse it of being shallow. And, you know, where that shallowness exists is up to you. Is it in the open world exploration? Is it in the RPG mechanics? Is it in the gear? Is it in the bosses? You know, it's easy to criticize, and when things are really big and successful, it's even easier, right? But to me, let's not get bogged down in the weeds of how shallow the game is. It's about this, like, it's about breadth, isn't it? It's about being a sandbox with lots to explore. Now, there's one subtle thing that's been in all of the Elder Scrolls games, all of them, and that's time. All the travel time in Arena and Daggerfall, passing time to rest, to level up, staying in inns, stuff like that. And I always notice every Elder Scrolls, Morrowind, Oblivion, or the modern era, Oblivion, Morrowind, Skyrim, popular mods are always like adding seasons and stuff. And you know, they've played with quests where you have to like wait for a week for it to pass, stuff like that. I think that factor of time is really interesting, actually. And when I played Stardew Valley, I found it really compelling. I found what I loved about Stardew was the seasons changing. I love that about playing Don't Starve as well. That sense of like, wow, this place is dramatically changing. And, you know, in Stardew, there's all kinds of mechanics around it. The crops you can grow and so on, right? People's birthdays, the festivals, stuff like that. And you look at like the whole thing, like Radiant AI... and like having NPCs that actually live their lives and do things. I think as a franchise, Elder Scrolls has always tapped into that element of time, the passage of time, but never really gone very deep with it, or never really gone very hard, you know, in terms of like seasons moving, NPCs having kids and families and shit like that. You know, I'm not talking about making the game The Sims or whatever, but I think Stardew is so fun. I think that's a facet that I would love to see them go further with in Elder Scrolls 6. I'd really love to see the difference in seasons and regions and, you know, as time goes forwards, and just like to leverage it more. Just like how Stardew leverages it a lot. So for me, that would be like my dream for it. The other side as well, I would still argue, there's no money in this and they're not going to do it, but VR as well. That is the poster child franchise for the VR experiences. It's it, you know, the only other big one, you know, when we're talking about like endgame VR, when we're talking about the true dream people have for VR, you're looking at Elder Scrolls, you're looking at MMOs as well to an extent. So I would love to see them embrace that a bit, but there's no money in it, and I don't know.
Daughter.
If Steam had released, you know, their next gen headset, the Steam Deck VR headset hybrid thing that everyone thinks they're working on, you know, maybe we'd see some movement on it, but it'll probably be an afterthought if they do it again, which would suck because their ports have not been good. So yeah, that's kind of broadly speaking how I feel about it. I'd like them to learn a lot from BG3 as well, in that people are hungry for RPGs with a bit of complexity. You know, when I was playing BG3, I was really struck by a lot of the UI and stuff. It really made me feel like Oblivion in a lot of ways, like the Gregorian, like, symbols and stuff. And I'd love to see them go back a bit. They don't have to go as complicated or as tedious as Morrowind, but I do think that they distilled out a little bit too much by the time they got to Skyrim. Like, they pulled a lot out with Oblivion, and then they pulled even more out with Skyrim. And they streamlined it, and they made it a nice, casual, decent experience, but there's probably a place in the middle that would be worthwhile. Oh, and then the third thing, finally, the other big thing. I just mentioned MMOs. I don't think there's much apparent appetite for this among most gamers, but I think they're wrong not to not have an appetite for it. I think Fallout 76 is actually a fucking good game. I would take Elder Scrolls 76. I would. Oh, here's the other one, right? In we go. Second boss, and we're through the graveyard. I genuinely would take Elder Scrolls 76. Whatever form that would take. I think they did a good job. It had a rocky start. And I bounced off of 76. I mean, Kerry will tell you, I bounced off of 76 like 3 times. And I really wasn't enjoying it a lot. But when I finally got into it, I mean, maybe that's not a great... maybe that's not the argument I hope it is. But once I got into it, I really liked the game. And I would so be down for a Fantasy Swords edition of a product like that. I would so be down for it. Maybe they wouldn't release it immediately. But yeah, you know, there's that multiplayer thing as well. There's like a sort of a vaguely good, I believe, multiplayer mod for Skyrim. I remember people were trying to make a multiplayer mod for Oblivion. They had like their own whole special website and everything. It looked really professional. And they did like 2 updates and then disappeared off the internet. I remember I had an account on their little forum and everything. I was so excited about that. And then they just all vanished. I think they were basically, you know, uni students that had this idea. They were going to do it in their free time. And then in the end moved on to other things. I'd love to know if they ended up working in the industry. You completely agree, WP? The girlfriend and I loved and beat everything in 76. Yeah, I really think the buildcraft in that game is good. It's solid. You kind of... The thing is for me, right? I don't know about you guys, but for me, I kind of have to get into, like, the mode for an Elder Scrolls style, a Bethesda style RPG. If I'm in the mode, I'm like in that space, I'll love it. And I really get a kick out of exploring and upgrading and stuff. But I have to be in that mode. And the question is the game going to be compelling enough to get me there? Of course, the classic Elder Scrolls are a whole different kettle of fish. Basically a different genre. And it's funny playing the classics. It is interesting to see all the things they could go back to if they wanted to. Another superior flask there, but still no way to salvage them. I'll pick it up anyway, I guess. We could alchemy it. Sorry, I'm not really... Here's a comet. It would be nice to have a tooltip to see my bleed magnitude on there, you know? More support gems. Cyberpunk is the type of game in VR would be amazing. For a long time, I thought the thing holding VR back was... Okay, look, there's the chicken and the egg situation with VR, modern VR. People don't want to get into it because they're convinced there's no good products. I actually think there's a lot of good products. I think there's a different reason people don't get into it. One of it is because a lot of nerds are overweight. And the reality is it is tiring in VR. You do get sweaty. Like, so like if I play Phasmo for VR, I can play it for maybe 2 hours. And then it's like, fuck, I've been on my feet for 2 hours, moving around, getting up, crouching down and shit. It's tiring. It's tiring. I'm like, I'd kind of rather sit. It's a lot more scary, but I'd kind of rather sit, you know? I think that's a big thing about VR. And so for a long time, I actually thought that the issue with the hardware was FOV and stuff. It's not. I don't know if you guys wear glasses, IRL, but the truth is, when you're wearing glasses, you kind of forget they're on your face after a while. And it's the same in VR. Like, even if it feels a bit like ski goggles for the first 5 minutes, it doesn't after that. And you can get very immersed. And the stereo 3D is excellent. It's very immersive. It's very good. The problem with the hardware, as far as I see it, is not an FOV thing. It's not a power of people's PC thing, necessarily, either. There's kind of an issue with controls and clunkiness, getting into and actually holding controllers, or whether you just use your hands. I think the industry hasn't settled on that very well. But it's just like the weight of the headset.
Depraved witch, you are not long for this world.
And getting it on your face. That's what's kind of annoying.
Soul is mine.
Hold on, I'll talk more once we beat him. Let's try and comet. I'm casting. Don't move.
My beloved Arenanet.
We got him.
I'm here, my beloved.
Okay, we gotta run away. Oh. Pain offering. Curse. Fucking hell. I'm gonna just keep moving.
You cannot stop me.
I can't really get my stuff on him very easily.
Your soul is mine. My beloved Arenanet.
Holy fuck. Please die. Please die. Keep moving. Don't die after the fact. Don't die. Don't die. Don't die. There's an...
Rest. Your empire is no more.
Ooh. I always said there's an exotic. There's another unique, guys. The guarded helm.
A relic from long ago.
Oh my god. Arian's cobble? Sometimes patching up your equipment gets out of hand. What the fuck? It's got like a billion different attributes on it. It has like everything in the game. Wow, imagine getting a perfect one of those. That would be very hard to roll, wouldn't it? They're all really small, but wow, that's a lot of mods. Armor, evasion, energy shield, accuracy, life, mana, rarity of items, critical hit chance, strength, fire, cold, lightning, resist, and a bit of life regen. It's low level, level 11, so you could do a playthrough with it. Jesus. Regal shot. Look at that, 1,000 gold for that. It's got to be a meme helm. It's Celestial gear, right? It's Celestial. This item feels memey. Look, if I was just starting, I'd probably be really excited about it. It has a couple of 0 rolls. Oh, possible, really? Oh, you're right, yeah. 0 to 5 strength. I saw a unique that was like, plus 20% rarity found. And then underneath it, it was a range of minus 40 to positive 40, depending on what you rolled. So you could have got a minus 40 on it, or you could have got a plus 40 on it. Minus 40 to plus 40% reduced quality of items found. So you wanted to roll low on it to essentially gain magic find? It was weird as fuck. I saw it on the website. Didn't see it in game. Yeah, Venter's Gamble. Yeah, you know. Oh my god, Matthew, you're pretty fucking good with this game, eh? Matthew's got answers for nearly everything I've asked. Yeah, Venter's Gamble. That's what it was. Yeah.
Death is my power to wield.
We killed that guy with a comet. That was pretty cool. Right, so we can go through the door now, right? He's down here, isn't he? We got the 2 keys.
Keys?
I do.
Do my eyes again deceive me? You have the keys. You showed those eternal bastards. Use the keys to open the gate. Let's go and free my family.
Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, anyway, headsets, I think they need to be light. The problem is getting them on, strapping them on. It's annoying. It's annoying that they're foamy and sweaty and constricting on your face. The lighter they are, the more their batteries last, the lighter they are. The more it can just be like putting on a pair of glasses, the better. The easier it is, the smaller it is, so it can just sit about on your desk, you know, the better. So just, yeah, smaller, smaller, smaller. I think that's what, more than anything else, is holding it back. I think the actual experience once you're in there is fine, but you want it as easy as possible. The controller's within arm's reach, really fast boot up time, get it on, get it off quick. Then I think people would use it a lot more and they'd be a lot happier with it. But, you know, 3D monitors died out because you needed to put glasses on, and those were already very lightweight, so maybe I don't know what I'm talking about. Guys, I'm leaving it there.
At last, it's open.
I know we... I know... Wait, is there a boss? One more boss? There was a boss here, right?
Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum.
Yeah, he's a boss.
The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. They're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
There we go. I commented there instead of hexing. Oh my god, he's really slowing me down. Oh, fuck! That was almost a one-shot. Stay down there, my babies. That's it. Oh my god, I need to potion more. Ah, the slow. The slow is brutal. Okay. They've respawned. He's stunned, I think, back there? His bar's full anyway. He is. He's stunned. Cursing. Oh, they're not... I can't really get a good aim on him. Fucking hell. I'm playing this really cowardly. I appreciate how cowardly I'm playing this. Finish him with a comet. Here we go. Comet.
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
No, guys. I'm not lucky. The fucking unique drop is clearly higher in this. Clearly it's higher. You don't go from getting like 2 uniques to getting like 7 in one day just based on luck. Another one. There's his ring. Oh my god. These are called hunting shoes. And the sun is out and we can enter the hunting grounds. There should be a waypoint there. Because of the streamer client. The unique luck seems fishy. Yeah, it's like, you know those Minecraft speedrunners that have like tweaked the game with the mods to like improve their RNG.
If they're well balanced here, disgusting.
Oh yeah, this is a nice green map. I remember this place. Oh yeah, and there's the treetops. Wow, we did the vast majority of Act 1 here, guys. Yeah, I'm going to stop there. Look, I know that this episode is a bit shorter than normal. I think it's been really action-packed. I've had a lot of fun, ranted about some random stuff. I'm ending it here because I started late, like super late today, so it's already very late. People have got bed to get to and stuff, so I'm going to stop there, guys. Thank you for watching me. Join me next time, where we'll see how we do against Geonor. Again, any advice with the build? I can move out of bleeds. We can go Death's Dance. It might actually be really good. Or the life leech, but minions don't leech for me, I don't think. And then, or then just crit damage per life. You know, we got 1,000 life. I don't know what you guys think. This one I love the look of. The Crimson Power. Gain energy shield from my body armor as extra life. Which then obviously flows into Sanguimancy. I think that's cool. Or I'd love to pay off on this, Under the Flesh in some way. So yeah. I'll clean this... Oh no, you probably want to see me ID. ID this, right? So let's see. Stash, currency, ID. Let's see what the boots are.
A relic from long ago.
The Power Tread hunting shoes. The combat stance used by Vol Nobles was as elegant as it was deadly. It's got plus 14% movement speed. Which could have been 15, but it's pretty good. 20 intelligence. It's a max roll on the intelligence. 75% increased evasion. We get an extra power charge off of it. And we get extra critical damage per power charge. That one looks really good. I think that looks really good. No, Kerry, I'm not lucky in every game. No. She's convinced I'm lucky. That looks awesome. Dude, we should use that with the quiver and stuff. Wow. This focus. Yeah, I'll check vendors. I will try to have something fun and non-arsonist set up for next time. Yeah? We're just getting so much shit here. It's crazy. We're getting so much shit. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a lovely evening. That donation earlier was incredible. Thank you for the members. Congratulations to people who got lucky as members. Thanks for the advice, guys. And I will see you next time for Act 2 crawl, I guess, probably. You know, we'll kill a Geonor in maybe the first hour-ish. More loot, hopefully more. And what should I use this on? I'm a bit nervous throwing that onto Comet. We can upgrade a skill gem as well. Should be good. Thank you, everybody. Take care of yourselves. And I'll see you next time. Good evening, guys.